Hey there, everyone. Welcome to the WWE Summerslam 2023 Watch Along. I'm your host, Denise Salcedo. I'll be hanging out with you guys for the next 3 or so hours to watch a SummerSlam, react in real time, give a honest to goodness gosh's opinions right away as soon as things go down. Man, guys, I was so afraid that I wasn't going to make it on time for my own watch along. I started to get very nervous because I had to go drop off my sister at home, and I literally had exactly enough time to drive over there and drive back and get ready and hop onto the stream. So I'm very glad that I was able to make it here today. So I'm so excited. If this is your first watch along here, just a heads up, guys, due to copyright purposes, I cannot actually show the SummerSlam pay-per-view here on the stream because the last thing that I want is to get copyrighted and therefore, given a strike or something on YouTube. So I do not actually show the stream on here. I'm watching it on a separate computer, listening to it on a separate computer, and also being able to react with that. So this is more of like a hangout type of thing. I interact a whole lot with the comments. I'm about to give people some shout outs. I interact a whole lot with people's comments. And oh my goodness, we need to give a special shout out to Dawn, aka Smiley Girl, who I actually just retweeted right now on Twitter, because Dawn, aka Smiley Girl, was the winner of my SummerSlam giveaway. So she got a free pizza party and also a $100 WWE shop gift card. So congratulations to Dawn. I hope you have a really awesome time watching the show today and hanging out and having a good time. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. This is literally us hanging out, having a good time, reacting to people and all of that. Also, if at any point you want to help support this podcast, just give some love. At any point throughout the night, you are more than welcome to send in I'm trying to get the right way. You guys, how do I point at the pig? Wait, the other way. Nope, this way. Oh my God. How do I point? I can't point at the pig. There you go. Okay, if you at any point want to send in super chats, you're more than welcome to. I will be reading them here on the stream. And actually, that reminds me, last night on the Smackdown post show, I was so embarrassed that I missed 2 super chats that I didn't read. And thankfully, the people informed me. I was so embarrassed. So I need to make sure that I actually react to those. So my apologies in advance to Chris Ludek, because I didn't read his super chat last night. And he said, I feel Ronda is done for good in WWE after this run. She's phoned it in mostly. So for the most part, according to some reports out there, it does look like the reason why the Ronda Rousey Shayna Baszler feud was rushed was because it looks like Ronda Rousey basically has a heart out and she's going to be gone from the company soon. At least that's what's been put out there. So we'll see what happens. So Chris Ludek, thank you so much for notifying me that I missed your super chat, and thank you so much for sending this in because that's very thankful for that. Also, Delayed Grats, I didn't realize I missed your super chat last night too, and Delayed Grats said the Street Profits are supposed to be heels, but them and Bobby Lashley are immediately the most over faction not related to Roman. And yes, this feels very true because because they are already kind of over just by the fact that people are excited that Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits are teaming up together. So I would say that I agree with you on this one here, Delayed Grats, and I'm excited to see what the bloodline, not the bloodline, oh my gosh, what the New Hurt Business ends up doing. So thank you so much to Delayed Grats, and I'm so sorry that I missed your super chat yesterday. All right, so here we go. We got a couple of super chats. The first one is a very, very generous one from my good friend Hunter Tillman. Hunter, you are too kind for getting us started with this very generous super cat. Oh my God, super chat. Guys, I haven't even drank the energy drink yet. I'm going to do the second taste testing, by the way. On the last watch along for the Great American Bash, I tasted the blue one. Today, I'm doing the red one. Hunter Tillman says, hey, Denise, I hope your day is going lovely. I can't wait for tonight. The match card looks pretty solid. And thank the Lord, we finally got a switch up for the commentary team. Shout out to the GOAT, Michael Cole, for doing both shows. Yeah, guys, I do the Raw post show every week on Fightful with Sean, and that's been one of our criticisms. Kevin is a really nice guy, really, really nice. But unfortunately, I just may think that there was a little bit of energy missing in the actual broadcast. That was really like my criticism of that. But I do think that he was kind of put into this big position very, very fast. So, sometimes people don't get an opportunity to learn and grow. And myself as a broadcaster, I know that sometimes you need time to grow and get better at your craft. And so to be put in a position like that right away, it's going to be a lot of pressure. I do want to see newer faces on commentary teams, guys, because I feel like we're always relying on old reliable. And sometimes you just need new faces, new voices. So I hope that we do get to see that at some point. But I am excited about this little shakeup that they did with the commentary teams. I definitely think that it was needed. And I'm having a great day, Hunter Tillman. I drove an hour out to Melrose, waited in line for an hour and 10 minutes to go to a pop-up shop, and it was kind of okay, so it really wasn't even worth it. But then I had to drive 1 hour back, and it was just a whole thing. But I am wearing one of the shirts that I got. So Hunter, thank you so much for starting us off with a really awesome super chat. We're almost getting going with the SummerSlam post show. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. The pre-show. I have to give a quick shout out, though, because finally, guys, finally, I just saw this. Finally, they have more than one woman on the actual pre-show. This is a win, guys. Finally, I have been wanting to see this for the very longest time. More than one woman on the kickoff show. That is awesome. All right. So we got another super chat here from Spiral 6 Arms who says, thank you so much for doing this watch along. Thank you so much. My stream is still not okay. Yeah, I was going to say it still hasn't started for me, but they just ended the kickoff show. So it should be starting in a couple of seconds. So I hope I'm not too behind. What is this? The kickoff is just ending. It's already 5. But Spiral 6 Arms, thank you so much for the super chat. Steven's in here. He says, watch along party time. Denise, what are you snacking on? I have my pizza with pineapple on it. Yes, I said pineapple, ready for a great night. Boo, Steven. We don't do pineapple on pizza here. No way. I had Taco Bell about an hour ago. So I'm a little full right now. So my snack is going to be the C4. So yeah, I'll do that in a second. Taylor Cannon says, how are you doing today, Denise? What match are you most looking forward to this evening? I'm really looking forward to a lot of these matches because there's so many that I just don't know what's going to happen. In terms of storytelling, I'm most looking forward to the tribal combat match. In terms of just in-ring wrestling, I'm looking forward to the Intercontinental Championship match. In terms of surprises and what they're going to do direction-wise, the women's match has me wondering what they're going to do. So I'm kind of excited for a lot of stuff, but for a different reason. So Taylor Cannon, thank you so much for the lovely super chat. Warhammer says bacon. Warhammer, I love bacon. Who doesn't love bacon? Thank you so much for sending in this bacon appreciation super chat. I will take it. All right. And I want to give some additional shout outs to some people here. Let's see. Mike Lopez says pineapple belongs on pizza, Denise. You're crazy, Mike. Travis Peak says pineapple blocked. Shout out to Allie, who is in the house. Also to Kaden Crawford, who's in here too. Shout out to Kaden. We also have Andrew. We got Matthew. And Matthew has a good question, actually. He says, Denise, how do you decide what shows you attend in person versus watch at home? So I didn't go to SummerSlam, guys, mainly because I went to the Taylor Swift concert on Thursday and the media day is on Friday and I couldn't make it on time for the media day. If I don't attend the media day, there's really no point in me going. I can watch SummerSlam at home. In fact, I make more money watching SummerSlam at home. So for that reason, if I don't go to the media day, there's really no purpose for me to go to the actual live show. In terms even doing like the post WWE press conferences, like unfortunately WWE copyrights all of the press conferences, even though they give you permission to shoot and upload, they still copyright you. So unfortunately, I don't make any money when I record their press conferences. So that's why I stopped going. I only do the media days now, guys. And the media days are when I get one-on-one interviews. If not, it's not worth it for me, guys. Like, I run a business here. I need to make money. I need to see my profit back up because, you know, I'm the one paid for my hotels, for my flights, and I need to make my money back. So that's honestly how I decide which events I'm going to cover and which events I'm not going to cover in person. So, Matthew, thank you so much for the good question because I love to talk the business side of things. I appreciate that a lot. Andrew Tam is in here. Austin Fuentes, shout out to all of you guys. Tamla's in here. Chris Kane, Nick Grasso, Hurricane, Loki fan, Wrestling is Art, King Jordan, Zeno Hour, Tremaine Young, Oliver Drake. Brent M says, Denise, tell us when the first bell rings. I will tell you guys so we can all keep up and be in somewhat in the same spot. My show is just about to start. Oliver Drake sends in a super chat saying, hold on. Oliver Drake has been a member for 6 months and says 6 months as a DWO member already. Dude, what? Half a year? Holy smokes. Oliver Drake, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. I really, really appreciate that a whole freaking lot and for coming on here as well. Shout out to Charlotte Legon for coming on here. Joss D, Andrew Buckley, Brent M, Dorette, Mac Hensley, Benoit, Richard, Killshot 3413. We also got a couple more super chats here. Shout out to the Facebook peeps as well. This is from Nazer Best. And guys, the show is officially starting. Logan Paul's entrance just hit. So it was kind of expected that we were already going to be opening up with Logan Paul and Ricochet because Logan Paul had said in his Impulsive podcast that he essentially wanted to kick off the show so that he can go off and do his own thing. So predictions, you guys know the predictions, but just in case you missed it yesterday, my prediction for Logan Paul versus Ricochet is that Logan Paul is winning. So I'll be trying to keep track of whether or not I'm wrong or not on these predictions. But this is the one that should be like the viral match. So we'll see if it is. We got more super chats here. This one is from Infamous Raider Loco who says, let's go. I only counted 24 in the Battle Royal. I think they said 25, didn't they? I think they said 25, right? Giuseppe says, and the stream, Denise, I have an extra ticket for you for Taylor Swift tonight. Giuseppe, don't do that to me. Oh my God. I would literally hop the hell off of this stream right now and be like, peace. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding, everybody. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. That'd be really messed up and so unprofessional. So yeah, it would not be okay. But Giuseppe, thank you so much for the super chat, though. I appreciate you a whole lot for getting me with this one. Melissa Cabello sends in a super chat saying, watching both SummerSlam and AEW Collision, love wrestling. I got AEW Collision recording. I'm going to watch AEW Collision later tonight, guys, because I am not missing Ricky Starks, CM Punk. You guys know it's my favorite feud right now in AEW, so I ain't going to miss that match. But don't worry, I got it recorded. I'm going to watch it. Yeah. Melissa Cabello, thank you so much for the super chat. Nick DeVito sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Nick, who says, hey, Denise, hope everyone here enjoys SummerSlam and just wanted to let you know that the hard work on your videos and interviews hasn't gone unnoticed. Nick, I appreciate that, man. You guys don't know this, but when it comes to being a YouTube creator, by the way, Ricochet is coming out. When it comes to being a YouTube creator, your numbers can really dictate how you feel about yourself as a creator. And sometimes when your numbers aren't great, you start to feel like shit and you think that you just suck and you like start to get demotivated. I don't think that's a word, but it's a word. Oh, unmotivated. You start to get unmotivated. So that happened to me for a while when I was not feeling like I was very proud of my numbers that I was getting on YouTube and stuff. And so I've been working at not letting my numbers dictate how I feel. And so if you're a creator or an inspiring creator, and that's something that you've gone through, it is so freaking normal. And it almost doesn't matter like what stage you're at of your YouTube career or video making career. It'll happen to the best of us. But Nick DeVito, so thank you so much for sending this in. Okay, bell's about to ring. Hold on. Bell ring! Bell ring! All right, that's not a bell. But Ricochet Logan Paul is officially starting. We also got a super chat here from Johnny who says Lesnar versus Lashley should have been MMA rules match. That would have been freaking dope. Are you kidding me? That would have been so freaking awesome, Johnny. But I think it was meant more here for Shayna and Ronda Rousey. Ricochet slapped Logan Paul. The disrespect, guys. The disrespect. Okay, getting off to a fast start. Here's the thing about Logan Paul Ricochet. They promoted this match as the match that's going to be like the viral match. So expect just a bunch of TikTok-worthy clips. Like, that's how I picture this match. If we were to get a compilation of TikTok clips, that is what I think Logan Paul Ricochet is going to look like tonight. Jordan Booth sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Jordan, who says, no real question. Just wanted to say you're a legend, Denise. Super hardworking and always fun content. Have a beer on me. Jordan, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I thank you for taking the time to show some appreciation on here and coming out to hang out. I always really like Logan's leapfrog, although the crowd is chanting Logan sucks. Wait, are they saying Logan sucks? Yeah, I think they are saying Logan sucks. But you know what? Logan does not suck in ring, though. You know, in ring wise, Logan Paul does not suck. Okay, I love the way that they're kind of pausing right now and looking at each other because they just went really fast at a really fast speed. And it's almost like they're testing the other person, feeling the other person out to see how it feels to be in the ring with said person. So I kind of like that they started off like that. Sheldon Jackson sends in a super chat saying WWE start with Logan Paul versus Ricochet while AEW kick off with FTR. So hard to choose which one to watch since I have both on currently. Oh my God, Sheldon, I don't know how you're doing it. When I used to cover both AEW and NXT when it was like the freaking Wednesday Night Wars. Oh my God, that was very, very hard to do. Like, focus was like really, really zoomed in. Infamous Raider Loco sends in a super chat saying, yeah, 25, but in the graphic, it only showed 24. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't even seen the graphic. I only saw the first graphic that was shown yesterday with like the first 7, 8 guys. So I didn't see the one where they have all the other guys. So thank you so much to Infamous Raider Loco for letting us know about this. Ooh, it's a good time, guys. We've got Piz243 who says, I like Ricochet's gear. His gear is, I'm pretty sure it's like a theme, and I probably don't even know what the theme is. I'm pretty sure it's something superhero related, isn't it, guys? Like, I'm pretty positive this is something superhero related. So I'm waiting for someone that knows about superheroes to tell me. Ooh, I actually really love that neck breaker off of the apron. And Logan Paul, I think, just kissed his girlfriend who's in the front row. Oh, man. And now, wait. Logan Paul kissed his own girlfriend, then pointed at Samantha and was like, this your boy, right? And then starts beating on Ricochet. Damn. I like how they've incorporated Samantha into this, like, in subtle ways. Because, hey, if Logan Paul wins, like, Samantha's going to have to announce his name, and that's clearly going to hurt Ricochet's pride, and nobody wants to have their pride hurt in that manner. Jay Murdoch says that it is Transformer related, and Daniel says it's Optimus Prime gear. Okay, everyone's saying Optimus Prime. Okay, so that's not Marvel. Thank you for letting me know it is that it is Transformer related. Honestly. Tiger Claw Gaming says Logan can have a match then disappear for 6 months. That kind of is what he does. He pretty much just wrestles on the PLEs, which honestly is fine. I don't have a problem with that at all, honestly. Logan just coming in and wrestling for the PLEs. And he has good matches. I liked the Seth Rollins match. I like the Roman Reigns match. Well, that running power slam was so funny. Hunter Tillman says, pretty good match so far. It's been okay. It hasn't been viral worthy, though. You want viral? Come on. Like, if you want viral moments, we need to see more than what we've seen so far. Like, this to me is not a viral match just yet. And the only reason I'm honing in so much on this whole viral aspect is because they mentioned it. They literally mentioned it. Hello to David Agucha, who's here on the stream. I appreciate you for coming on. Matthew says, my dog's legit name is Optimus Prime. That's funny. Oh, man, that's funny. Jason X Cross sends in a super chat saying, just dropped in. Seth versus Finn is the match I'm looking forward to the most. Jason, wait, what? Logan Paul just did? Okay, so he did like his own version of a leg drop that was like a split, and he calls it I think they said he calls it the Kogan drop. Okay, that was very, very random. All right, Jason X Cross, thank you so much for this generous super chat getting us going. We have seen Seth Rollins and Finn Bálor work a lot before, so for the most part, they always deliver. And I think I'm mostly curious about what Damian Priest, if Damian Priest is going to play any sort of part in the match with. Okay, standing moonsault, fine, but it's still not viral, guys. I have not seen anything yet in this match that screams viral match. That's going to be my biggest criticism. Jason X Cross, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate you being in here. Charlotte predicts that Damian is going to be cashing in on Roman. I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. I think they don't need any of that. I think that would be an overbooked mess if they did have that happen. Right now, the focus is the bloodline. I think Roman Reigns, if and when he defeats Jey Uso, that's going to be like the moment, you know? I don't think we need anything else. But then again, I am booking the show, so. And Warhammer sends in a super chat saying, the people's moonsault. I like how Warhammer, your super chats are, I love that your super chats are very like specific and also in all caps. I appreciate that because I'm an all caps kind of person. So Warhammer, thank you so much for that super chat. Let's give some more shout outs. Oh, wait. Here we go. Is he teasing? Spanish Fly. Oh, fuck. Ricochet kind of did not land perfectly with his leg for a second. I got worried. His left leg kind of bent a little bit. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. That, my friends, is a TikTok clip. That's a viral match. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. You say viral, you say TikTok clip. That's a TikTok clip right there. Replay. How many times are we going to be chanting replay, guys? The amount of times that I've chanted replay in these watch-alongs in the past. Okay, cool. That was good, though. I loved the Spanish Fly, the other Spanish Fly, just a fucking Spanish Fly palooza. Sheldon Jackson says, Denise, Logan called that leg drop the Hogan paw. Thank you. I thought he said the Kogan paw. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Kogan? What is Kogan? I thought it was some weird like influencer thing that he was mixing in with Hogan. Like a mix of something with a C word and Hogan. Kogan. I don't know. That was fun. Okay. Sheldon Jackson, thank you for that. For those of you who don't know, I'm listening to the audio on my ear, but sometimes it's a little low because these earphones kind of suck. Okay. All right. Not bad, guys. Hello to Lucy Holt, who's also here on the stream. Hunter Tillman says, buckshot lariat to the outside. Let's see what else we got here. Melissa Cabello says, I'm multitasking wrestling. I know, if you're watching Collision, SummerSlam, and this watch-along, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild. Let's see what else we got in here. See what people are saying. Hey, Wesley C says, oh, hi there. Long time no see, Denise. Nice to see you again, Wesley. Thank you so much for hopping on to the stream. I appreciate that a whole lot. James White says you have a passion for wrestling. Awesome. Yeah, guys. I don't think I'd be able to hang this long if there wasn't some sort of passion there, guys, because this job can be brutal. You definitely got to have a passion for it, for sure. Ooh, did Logan Paul's nose just like hit? Oh, so far this match has had a couple of good moments. One very, very strong O moment, but that's kind of about it. All right, what are they going for now? What are they going for now? They're at the top rope. They're on the top rope. All right, but what are they doing? Okay, neck breaker off the top rope. Cool. Not unbelievable, but cool. God, like if I can go up there right now and do a neck breaker, like that ain't happening. And I'm right here like, it's all right. It's just all right. Let's see what else we got here. Armand says, a PLE presented by C4 while Logan drinks and self-promotes his prime. That is interesting, guys, because usually when you have like any type of brand sponsorship, like if you have Snickers, don't expect Butterfingers on the same show. You know, like you can have Snickers and Papa John's because they're different products, but usually like the exact same product, that doesn't happen very often. So yeah, that is kind of funny though. Let's see what else we got here. I always like seeing people do kip ups because if you've ever tried to do a kip up, it's very, very difficult. It's like you gotta really be athletic. Guys, we have a brand new YouTube member. Somebody new. Mike Lopez has joined the DWO. Mike, my friend, thank you so much for joining and becoming a member of the DWO. Welcome. For those of you who don't know, there's additional videos that are for members only. And before you even sign up, you can preview the videos, like the title and the thumbnails, and see what's up there and see if that's something that interests you in having you subscribe and whatnot. We got Roland Bird who says, hey, Denise, who are you looking forward to see winning between Charlotte Flair, Bianca, and Asuka? So my prediction for the women's match was that Asuka's retaining. I know it's not the popular prediction. I think I'm in the minority on this one, but I tend to go with my gut feelings on things and just see what works, right? Let's see what else we got here. Joseph Boza. Hey, Joseph. Joseph says, this hasn't been a viral match. Give Ricochet credit for making Logan seem good. Ricochet's great too, but I do think Logan Paul is good in the ring as well, guys. He's been put in some high pressured situations and for the most part has come out looking good from those. So, oh, nice. I like Ricochet catching. Ricochet caught Logan Paul. Logan Paul countered it into a DDT. Oh, that was fun. That was a good little sequence that they did there. Okay, so let's see. Logan Paul went to the top rope, did a backflip, but then Ricochet caught him. Then when he caught him, he then got him into a DDT. All right, that was pretty cool, guys. That was a pretty cool little combo there. We got a super chat here from Jay Murdoch. Thank you so much to Jay, who says, where would you think Logan Paul would be if he worked a normal schedule? Would he be a mid-carder or a main eventer? If he worked a normal schedule, it'd be kind of crazy because I don't know if that would mean he'd be doing all his other outside projects. I do think he would be up there in terms of a main eventer only because of his popularity outside of WWE. I still think like if he still had the exact same of popularity, I would say that he would be at the top of the card for sure. Because I can't not imagine WWE not utilizing that and, you know, utilizing Logan Paul's popularity from the, you know, everything else that he does outside of WWE. Jay Murdoch, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I hope that kind of answered your question. All right. Ricochet is going to the top rope now. Oh, okay. So he hit the shooting star press. Logan Paul got his knees up, rolled him up, went for the cover, but it's a 2 count. And we got a brand new YouTube member, Jay Murdoch. You know what's Jay Murdoch, thank you so much for being a YouTube member. I feel like I'm being half commentary, and I put commentary in air quotations, and then half reaction person. Man, Jay Murdoch, thank you so much for becoming a member of the DWO. I can't believe it. We got 2 new members already on the stream, and we've only been live for not even 30 minutes. So hell freaking yes. Oh, Ricochet just landed face first into the mat. Yay, another kip up. Me every time there's a kip up. Yay. Let's see what we got here. Daniel Marrero says, how many minutes do you think they're getting? How many have they gone already? Because I didn't see what time it was when the match started. Oh! Logan Paul just did a springboard a springboard frog splash. Dude, that was pretty far. He got some good height and was still able to like tuck in the legs for the frog splash. That was good, guys. That was good. You got to give kudos where you give kudos. And he got a lot of freaking height on that. He got a lot of height on that. That was impressive, guys. That was impressive because that is not easy to do. Or at least it doesn't seem like it at all. Ricochet just super kicked Logan Paul. This has been fun, guys. Honestly, this match has gotten better. Oh, shit, I might be wrong on my predictions. Oh, shoot. Oh, man, don't tell me I'm going to start off with a loss. All right, let's see what we're going. What are you doing, Ricochet? What are you doing? God damn. 1, 2, 2. Only a 2, guys. Only a 2. Hunter Tillman says, loving all the replays. Yes. I hate when we don't get replays like when the moment calls for it. You guys know that's a pet peeve of mine when something incredible happens and then they wait like 20 minutes to show a replay if we get it. Oliver Drake, DWO member, says this match has been going for about 16 minutes so far. All right, I'm going to say maybe 3 to 5 more minutes of this match probably. 3 to 5 minutes probably. Sheldon Jackson sends in a super chat saying FTR just challenged the Young Bucks for All In. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's huge. That is huge. Sheldon Jackson, thank you so much for letting me know about that because we need to get that all-in card shaping up, man. We needed to get it to shape up. All right, let's see what we got. Ricochet is going to the top rope. Let's see. I think Logan Paul's going to move. Logan Paul's going to move. He moved. Oh, no. Is this going to cost Ricochet the match here, guys? Wait, who is that? Bro, I thought that was Sami Zayn. Tell me that guy does not look like Sami Zayn. I know it's not Sami Zayn. They already said it was somebody else. But that guy freaking looks like Sami Zayn. Okay. Logan Paul, brass nuts. 1, 2, 3. I knew it, guys. I knew it. I said it. Logan Paul was going to win. I told you so. Guys, I knew it. They weren't going to have Logan Paul lose this match, everybody. They weren't going to do that. All right, here we go. Let me get these. Let me get my banner. Hold on a sec. Actually, let me create a banner. So I am 1-0 at the moment. Hold on. Predictions. All right, officially 1-0 here on the predictions. And Durrett says, not this way. I think that was their way of the WWE way of trying to protect Ricochet, where it's like he lost unfairly. He got screwed. And this falls in line. Obviously, Logan Paul's a heel. We know that. This also falls in line with Ricochet saying that he's a terrible person. And he's a terrible person who used the brass knucks to cheat and get the victory. So yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Edmund Zero says, LMAO, Samantha said his name with some rage. I would have been like, your winner, Logan Paul. Nobody cares. Bye. That's what I would have done if I was Samantha. Damn, Samantha had to say his name. That sucks. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to think about this for Ricochet. It's been very clear for the longest time that WWE don't really see that much in Ricochet, which has been unfortunate because he's an awesome talent. But it's always been clear that they've never really gone above and beyond to actually push or do anything with Ricochet. And they weren't going to have Ricochet defeat Logan Paul here. Like, it just wasn't going to happen. Joseph Boza says you can tell Samantha was pissed. Yep, I agree. Let's see what else we got here. By the way, Okabeng, I said this at the top of the stream, but I cannot show the actual stream here on the channel, unfortunately, due to copyright purposes on YouTube. I cannot actually show the stream here. So just a heads up, if you want to watch the watch along and you want to watch SummerSlam, it's a 2-screen type of thing, unfortunately. I wish I could stream on here, but WWE will copyright the F out of me, okay? So yeah. Let's see. There was someone's question that I wanted to read here. We're in commercial break, so let's see. There was a question that I wanted to read from someone. Oh yeah, Mason. I like when people send in like a couple of questions here and there. So Mason says, "Hey Denise, who's your favorite female wrestler?" As of this moment, right now, my current favorite female wrestler is Bianca Belair. I truly think that she is just absolutely killing it. She has raised the bar to a whole other level, and that woman does not have bad matches. I've maybe seen one bad match of Bianca's, and that's probably it. Wait, Sheamus has a monster truck. What? What? Oh, that's pretty dope. Sheamus just rolled in a WWE monster truck. I ain't going to fight night with the freaking Brawling Brutes in a freaking monster truck. They'd kill me. Eat you alive. All right, guys. They're talking about music. Let's see what else we got here. Let's get some thoughts on this match here. Ali TDM says, I really wish Ricochet won, but Logan winning is fine too, in my opinion. Joseph Boza says, they hate Ricochet when he was poor, so picked to make Logan. Okay. Joseph Boza says that Ricochet was picked to be the poor soul to make Logan Paul look good. Oh, man. MD89 says, I got 3 screens. Marcelo says, hey, Denise, are you going to be at the next NXT PLE? I don't think so, guys. I don't know. I don't think so. I honestly have no idea. And let's see what else we got here. See what people are saying. Oliver Drake says, no X break tonight. Yeah, guys, I need to do that. Shit. I love how you guys are keeping me on track, though. All right, so if you're new here, guys, it's time for a Twitter break. And nope, I have not changed it to X because I refuse to acknowledge Twitter as an X. So let's see. I got to take a quick Twitter break, guys. All right, and tweet break is officially over. And I also need to remove the predictions tab. All right, let's go ahead and get some comments in here and see what people are saying. Ender Buckley says, name change is dumb. We do not acknowledge it. Forever, it is always going to be Twitter, like Colin says, guys. Like, Twitter is iconic. I ain't changing that up at all. Andrew Tam says Denise doesn't want to drive 1 hour to Bakersfield. Remember, guys, it's 2 hours to Bakersfield. It's 2 hours to Bakersfield from where I live. We got another super chat. Woo! Our 22nd super chat of the stream from Warhammer, who says it's an X break now. Yeah, guys, I need to update these graphics, man. But as of right now, it ain't really happening. So at some point, I'll update these graphics. Warhammer, thank you so much for another super chat. Seriously, thank you very much. Ender Buckley says, trying to trash brand recognition, the dumbest thing. It is definitely true, honestly. M. Red says, we need to get a sponsor for Denise's serious face tweet breaks. Imagine this tweet break is sponsored by I can't think of a brand. C4 Energy. I would love it if C4 Energy sponsored me. Wink, wink. It'd be great, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I do have C4 here. You know what? As a matter of fact, guys, let's do this. While we're getting a video package, it's time to do the C4 energy drink tasting. Again, shout out to the C4 PR team for sending these to me. The other one I tried last time was really good. And I actually ended up drinking like pretty much half of it by the end of the night. And this one here is now the Berry Power Bomb. I was supposed to try this one on the last stream, but I just didn't want to waste drinks. So here we go. My second energy drink. Ooh, okay. A nice little fruity smell. Here we go, guys. Okay. It's pretty much the same. It feels the same as the blue flavor, but you know, I said this last time, but you know when you drink a blue Gatorade versus a red Gatorade, they still taste very similar, but there's that slight difference. That's exactly what's happening here with the C4, the blue one, and the red one now. I'm actually getting a little scared that I'm actually really liking these energy drinks. And they're pretty good. Like, I feel a lot more confident drinking these. Guys, it's time. Here we go. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Brock versus Cody right now in the second match? All right, we got to get up, guys. It's time for the Brock Lesnar dance. Here we go. Here we go. It's happening. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam, right there, guys. My favorite entrance. Literally my favorite entrance to do. I will not get up to do any other entrance but the Brock Lesnar entrance. Man, holy smokes, it's Brock versus Cody already? Shit. Ender Buckley said, Brock said I have a flight to catch. Bro, Brock just want to be in and out, man. He don't give a fuck. I mentioned this on the Raw post show, but Brock is really in his IDGAF era. Like, he's made his money. He's had his claim to fame. He's good. He's just out here doing the job at this point. Thank you to everybody. Hunter Tillman says you killed it, Denise. Melissa Cabello says Denise is not going to sleep tonight, and I have to because I have to wake up early tomorrow because I have a busted open show. And I go live on the air at 6 a.m. So Tremaine Young says, Denise, you're so funny. Thank you so much to Tremaine. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Ali TDM says Cody for the win, hands down. Yes, my prediction for this one is also Cody Rhodes. So if Cody Rhodes does not win this match, that would be really messed up. The man got beat in front of his mother. He needs to win this match, guys. He needs to win this match. We got Roth who says Brock is the king of SummerSlam. He's had a lot of SummerSlam wins. As a matter of fact, let's pull up these SummerSlam wins really quickly. I have the list in here somewhere. Actually have it here. Hold on. I was prepared for this. I have it here somewhere. Oh, yes. 2002, Brock defeated The Rock. 2003, Kurt Angle. 2012, Triple H. 2013, CM Punk. 2014, John Cena. 2015, The Undertaker. 2016, Randy Orton. And then not 2017, not 2018, not 2019, not 2020. And then 2023 is a question mark. So we will see. But there you go. That's a quick little rundown of what Brock has been up to for SummerSlam. Jesus. David Zaldivar says, and the Oscar for best Brock Lesnar dance goes to Denise. Well, I would like to thank my mother. I would like to thank all of you. Oh, hey, Cody has a new coat, right? That coat is new, right? I'm pretty sure that coat is new. I should probably call it a jacket because that's what it is. Damn, I forgot to do the whoa. Shit. Forgot to do the whoa. Let's see what else we got here. Ryan Play says, I like Brock's first run more than his second. Matches were better. I thought he wrestled better. MD89 says, Denise, I prepared for this, Salcedo. M. Red says, Brock has always just a legit scary looking dude since coming out, tossing the Hardy Boys around. Brock Lesnar is legitimately one of the guys that I don't think anybody here would mess with. I can guarantee you that anybody listening to this right now would never, ever cross Brock Lesnar. You can be drunk as hell. You can be trying to impress a chick. You ain't ever going to go up to Brock Lesnar and freaking try to pick a fight with this guy. This guy is intimidating. He is scary. There's no way anybody here is messing with Brock Lesnar. Let's be real, guys. Chris Ludek, my good friend Chris Ludek is here, says, I think Brock is definitely Mr. SummerSlam. He's had tons of great matches. We may not ever see another wrestler like Brock again. Brock is special, guys, especially because Brock is the type of guy that isn't just special in WWE. He was able to attract a mainstream audience. You know, like people were interested in Brock Lesnar, period, because he's believable. You believe everything about Brock Lesnar, and he's got the skill and everything that it takes to back it up. Like Brock Lesnar has got it all figured out when it comes to how to make money, how to handle yourself business-wise, and how to be a star that people care about. I'm a big Brock Lesnar fan, guys. Chris Ludek, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate this a whole lot. So thank you so much. We got another super chat here from Taylor Cannon who says, Cody and Brock have my two favorite entrances. Those are good ones, man. They're iconic. And Brock's doesn't even have words. It's just the beat and the little dance. The beat and the little dance. Tiger Claw says, I'd pick a fight with Brock. Bro won't fight me for free. All right, touche. Touche, Tiger Claw. You got me with that one. You got me with that one. All right, you got me with that one. Let's see what else we got here. Melissa Cabello says the runway is very long. It's going to take Roman forever to get to the ring. Bro, Roman's entrance is at least going to be like half hour. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Jason, the bell has just rung for Cody Rhodes versus Brock. And Cody, oh yeah, we're already entering Suplex City. Why am I cheering? I'm going for Cody, and I'm cheering that he just got suplexed. Cody went right in for the attack on Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar within like a second literally already had one suplex in on this guy. So Suplex City has begun, my friends. And but Cody is not letting up. He has been fired up this whole start of the match. Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. Let's see. Warhammer sends in a super chat saying, I will donate $1 for each Crossroads. Come on, Cody. You should have said suplex. You should have said suplex. If it was suplex, I'd walk out of here a millionaire. All right. Each Crossroads, Warhammer says he will donate $1. All right, Cody. Get them Crossroads in there. Come on, bro. Raphael Smith, my prediction is Cody. So is mine. MD says Brock is the rare wrestler that has never changed his music. Yeah, because it's good shit, honestly. I like theme songs that start off with a bang. Like the second the first note hits, you know, oh, this is my favorite wrestler. And you have a reaction. It's like the glass shatters from Stone Cold. The second that glass shatters, it's like eruption. The Rock, the first time you hear the if you smell, what do you get? Eruption. Kurt Angle with his theme song. The second you hear dun, 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 that's not how it goes, but you guys get me. Eruption. Brock Lesnar, dun, 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 eruption. So those are my favorite theme songs. I hate the ones that have like a slow build. You're like, I ain't gonna pop for that. Jay Murdoch says, I'll match him. All right. My financial future is on Cody right now, on his shoulders. Damn, Brock! Brock literally just tossed Cody over his left shoulder like the man was a toddler. Like the man did not weigh anything. And Brock is laughing. Like he's enjoying this like brutality on Cody. Chris Ludek sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Chris. He says, in 2001, Dave Meltzer talked about a young Brock Lesnar and said he didn't know how he'd do it in a real fight. But if he wanted to intimidate someone, he'd bring him, and he wasn't wrong. For reals, right? For reals. It's crazy to see everything that Brock Lesnar has been able to do, and just, also, going into the UFC and having his stint there as well was, incredible to see back in the day. Kind of wish we were still kind of getting to see that, but he's a lot older now, so it's different now. But Chris Ludek, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you a whole lot. All right, so Brock is currently beating on Cody. Cody's family is there, by the way. His mom. Oh, guys. I think Brock Lesnar's shorts ripped. I think they're ripped. Brock Lesnar has a rip in the crotch. I never thought I'd say that sentence. Brock Lesnar has a rip in the crotch. Oh man, I'm out here hyping up Brock Lesnar, and the man just got a rip in his crotch. That's very embarrassing. Brock Lesnar gonna come attack me after this from the stream. Okay, that's pretty funny. David Zaldivar says the screenshots will be posted on X. Ender says his pocket is hanging. It is. It's kind of bothering me. But Brock just suplexed Cody once again. Brock just having his fun right now. He's just having his fun right now. Matt Howell says, quick, Kevin Dunn, go to black. Cheeky Monkey says, I can see Brock's undies. Oh, man. That definitely takes away from the intimidation when you can see a man's undies. We don't want to see nobody's undies. LETDM says, dang, that suplex. MD89 says, that's definitely not PG. M Direct says, Denise checking out Brock's junk. I didn't even notice. I noticed because all of a sudden I'm seeing his skin color where I shouldn't be seeing his skin color. So that's how I noticed that his crotch was exposed to the people. 316 MMA says we need some blood. Hey, you guys know how I feel about blood. I'm always here for it. Especially in a match like this. I still will never forget what it was like doing the watch along, watching Seth Rollins beat Cody Rhodes when he had that big, giant, black, purplish, injured pec. That was freaking wild to watch. The thing that I do like about these suplexes right now that Brock is giving Cody is the way that Cody lands. Like when Cody lands, he kind of lands differently every time. And so it looks a lot more brutal that way. Because he's just like, wherever the wind takes me is where the wind takes me. So seeing those suplexes to Cody has been pretty sweet. All right, let's see what else we got here. Stuart James says the people's crotch. Oh, man. Mike Lopez says, Brock's suplexes are brutal. They definitely are. Matt Howell says, I hope he sees Cody do his little run tonight. Fingers crossed. I still remember being here on the watch along when Cody did that weird ass walk. I remember being like, what the hell did Cody Rhodes just do? And I was very happy that the internet caught that. And then there was a really funny video that someone made of Cody Rhodes walking in bikini bottom and his shoes are like squeaking every time he takes a step. If you haven't seen that video online, make sure to check it out. Let's see. He's still beating. Darth Stevens says Cody is going to be sore tonight. MD says John Cena had the worst suplex landing. Hunter Tillman points out that Brock Lesnar has been saying, save yourself. John asks, how many pounds of water weight is Brock losing during this match? I say 9. The dude can sweat. The dude is sweating buckets. Well, I mean, he's lifting a man over his head multiple times over and over. Nikki A says, how's the match so far? A little slow. A little slow. But it's mainly just Brock Lesnar beating on Cody right now. And Cody being like, like he's been in the desert for like 50 years trying to drink some water. So far it's been okay. I hope they don't do like a referee stoppage or something like that That would be really dumb. I hope they don't do anything like that. Let's see. Armand says the real winner of this match is the Rip and Brock short. The real winner is the shorts for hanging in there. Tony says Cody is going to fire up on all cylinders. I can't wait for it. I cannot wait for him to do so. All right, Brock is going for that F5. F5 on the outside too, so even just a tad bit more brutal. Just a tag more brutal. Let's see. Edwin Pacino says, honestly, I thought it would be more interesting if they did tag together without the turn from Brock. This has not hit fifth gear yet. No, it hasn't yet. We're still driving with the brake here. We're still driving with the brake right now. Yeah, I remember being there at Raw after Mania, and being interested in wanting to see Brock and Cody Rhodes team up together, but they had other plans in store. Scott George says Cody is waiting for Brock to blow himself up. Gringo Spanish says, ¿Qué piensas de la bebida de energía? So far, I really like it, Gringo Spanish. All right, so Cody, by the way, on his left, like, rib area has, like, these big old red cuts. He's, like, super red there. But he's not giving up. They're trying to show Cody go through all the adversity possible. Okay, finally, Cody, come on. Oh, Cody got, like, 3 punches in, and Brock got him with a suplex. All right, he's going for another F5, and it looks like it's going to be on the table. Yep, F5 on the commentary table. Okay, so I pretty much picked up what this match is going to be, guys. Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of expecting something maybe just a tad bit different, but this has really just been Brock just beating up on Cody. Cody spending a couple of minutes selling. Brock Lesnar just waiting there. There's been multiple times where Cody Rhodes has almost been counted out, but he keeps getting up because he keeps rising above. I think they're really trying to promote Cody as the guy that goes through all this adversity, and no matter what, he keeps fighting. He keeps getting back up. So that's clearly what the story is here. Sheldon Jackson sends in a super chat saying Samoa Joe just challenged CM Punk for All In. What? What now? Yes. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm excited. Damn, I should have had Collision on a separate screen because I'd be having the time to watch that. But no, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just wait and watch on my own with my own pace later on. All right, let's see what else we got here. Arrow Holmes says, requested by Joe, waiting on CM Punk's response. Thank you so much for the clarification, Arrow. I appreciate that. All right, so Samoa Joe coming for CM Punk. And you know what? I'm so cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm wondering if they're going to do MJF CM Punk at All Out. I don't know. I feel like at some point he's got to address the whole thing, but I guess we'll find out at All In. All right, let's see what else we got here. Cody still being suplexed. Zeno Hour says it should have been a last man standing. Kind of feels like it, huh? Kind of feels like it. Honestly. Oliver Drake says, I'd rather see CM Punk versus someone new like Jay White. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you can't complain, right? How are we feeling about this match so far, guys? How are we feeling so far about Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes? Let us know in the comments how you're feeling thus far. So far, it's been okay. I think, like, obviously the ending's going to be really fun. And they're starting to work it. Okay, finally, Cody Rhodes is getting in some offense here. He's, he's like shoving Brock multiple times into the ring post and then got him with the steel steps and threw them on Brock's shoulder. So now Brock's left arm is now kind of busted. So now Brock's going to have a hard time doing the suplexes and F5s and all the stuff that he does because his left shoulder is starting. Cody's been attacking it now for the last couple of seconds. And Cody just hit a Cody cutter. Nice. He just did a cutter off of the springboard. Real good. Oh, man, guys, really great stuff there. Good. Now this match is starting to feel like it's picking up a little bit. MD says this match is mid. Ryan Plus says, I'm not liking it. I think it's really boring. Martin says, not enough suplexes. It's finally starting to pick up, guys. We're feeling it. I'm feeling a different energy in this match. I'm feeling a shift. Now that Cody is on offense here. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so Cody went for the crossroads. Brock Lesnar instead. Locking him in. Oh, man. Cody has been in this position before. This is how he lost. He lost last time with Brock locking in the Kimura on him. Oh, man, guys. I really don't want to see Cody in a Kimura for about 20 minutes. I really don't feel like seeing Cody in a Kimura for about 20 minutes now. Hopefully they don't overdo it like last time. Okay, I think Cody is close enough to get his... No. I can't see. They need to zoom out from the other angle. Okay, he got it. Okay. Good. We weren't here for 20 minutes watching that, so thankfully. Let's see what else we got here. Robert says, can you smell what the crotch is cooking? Oh, man, that's hilarious. And when Pacino says tap, 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 oh, no. Boggs Biega says Kimura Mania. That could be a t-shirt at this point, Kimura Mania. Really? Let's see what else we got here. Jay Murdoch says it's a good match despite the lack of excitement. It's been okay. It's just, unfortunately, it feels like one of those matches, though, that you can fast forward in between certain things. Like, if I was planning on rewatching this match later, you can probably, fast forward a little bit. But again, Cody goes back in on the attack for the left shoulder. Oh! Cody giving Brock Lesnar a taste of his own medicine here. Okay, finally. Something a little new, something a little different, but that makes sense to their story. Okay, I do not hate this. It's definitely a totally different experience to see Cody locking in the Kimura on Brock Lesnar. Especially because Brock Lesnar's so big. Bro, it looks like Brock Lesnar's head is raining. Bro, look at all the sweat pumping off of him. Holy shit. He literally looks like me when I'm planking on the floor. Oh, he lost it. All right. He gave it up. But it did enough damage to Brock Lesnar. So I think that's what's going to end up helping Cody get this win in this match, which is the weakened arm of Brock Lesnar. Edmund Zero says Cody Mora lock. Cody Mora lock. Oh my gosh. Jordy Beckford says this sure is a Brock match. I do tell ya. All right. We got a crossroads. One crossroads. Two crossroads. Here we go, guys. Two crossroads. Come on, Cody. Don't let it go, Cody. Three crossroads. Oh, that's it. Oh, shit. It's done. Three crossroads. Cody Rhodes wins this match. And I get $3. Woo! Yeah! Guys, Warhammer said, I will donate $1 for each Crossroads. Warhammer, I get a whole $3. Woo! Woo! I'm not gonna lie to you. This is the best $3 I've ever earned in my entire life. Warhammer! Woo! I'm dead. I'm so dead right now. Warhammer, thank you so much. Hold on, I need to screenshot this. Hold on, I need to screenshot this and post this on Twitter. Hold on. This is funny as fuck. All right, hold on. All right. Okay, I need to tweet this, guys. Oh man, this is so awesome. Seriously, Warhammer, you made that a lot of fun. So thank you so much for doing that. I bet you, Warhammer, I would have loved to know your reaction while you were watching Cody Rhodes with the Crossroads to see how many he went for. Honestly, if we would have done suplexes, you would have been bankrupt with all them super suplexes Brock always does. But I love it. I love that you went with the Crossroads. That was great, man. All right. Do we think that Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes are going to shake hands right now? Let's see. Let's see. Is it going to happen? Shake his hand. Shake his hand. These two guys, shake his hand. All right. There's going to be that one person on Twitter that's like, now kiss. There's always that one person in the comments. Always. All right. They shook hands. Respect. Respect. Okay, this is good. Watch Brock Lesnar all of a sudden turn around and go betray Cody Rhodes again. Damn, Cody Rhodes getting that respect, that rub from Brock Lesnar. Good stuff, man. Jey Murdoch matched it. Jey Murdoch matched it. He said he was going to match the same thing about Cody Rhodes and the Crossroads. Jey Murdoch, thank you, my man. Thank you for setting this in. I appreciate it a whole lot. Seriously, that was fun. Don, aka Smiley Girl, thank you so much for this very generous super chat. Says, matched it and added a few. Woohoo, go Cody. Damn, I need Cody Rhodes to come out here and do some more Crossroads. Cody, just start crossroading every single person in this audience. Just do like a random Crossroads on like a couple of people in the audience or something. Dot, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it so much. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. What did you guys think about this match? Let's see. Ali TDM says, wow, the respect. Cody's hugging his mom now. Jey Murdoch says they might kiss. I told you guys, anytime I post a picture of like two wrestlers doing like a face-to-face type of thing, there's always someone in the comments that says, now kiss. So it also happens a whole lot. Piss243 says, I like the respect at the end. Nice touch. D says, meh. Actually, that's what I'm going to do right now, guys. I'm going to ask the people what they rated this match. What do you rate Cody versus Brock? 3. Oh, wait. Oop, we need the graphic. Sorry, guys. We need the graphic. Tweet break. Tweet break. And for those of you here, I'm going to read a couple of your comments right now. Please let me know what you guys rate this match on a scale of 1 to 10 so I can get an idea of where we're at, how we felt about this match. And I'm going to tweet it also and see what people are saying. All right, let's see. All right, and in the meantime, okay, we're getting a lot of 7s. Andrew Tam says 9. King Jordan says 3 out of 34. What? 3 3/4? I don't know. Don't do fractions. Don't do fractions. I'm not good at fractions. Daniel Reynoso says 8. Christian he says 7. Oliver Drake 7. Colin 9. D says 2 out of 5. Stuart James says 9. 9 out of 10. Oh, wow. Okay. Stephen Marchulli says 7. Sheldon says a 7 out of 10. Patrick a 6. Spiral Six Storm says 7.5. Bolivar says a 5. Chris Dodd says an 8. Yao, excuse me, Yao. Yao says, I thought Brock was going to sucker Cody in again, but glad he showed some respect. Yeah, I'm glad too. That definitely was a lot better. King Jordan says 7. John says the return of the bird. DJC says 6. MD says 6.5 out of 10. Andrew Buckley says I'm good with a 7. Joe Mama says 7.8. TDH says 7.5. Benoit, 6 out of 10. Okay, Paul David says 7. Some great storytelling. I'm mainly seeing between 6 and 7 are pretty much what I'm seeing from people as to what I agree. Piss243 says 7, good finish, but like you said, you could have fast forward through some of it. Yeah, that's pretty much honestly how I felt about this Cody Brock Lesnar match, where I feel like it wasn't really until Cody started getting in some offense on Brock Lesnar where I really started to feel like it was actually picking up and the match was kind of getting entertaining from there. Era Holmes, thank you so much for sending in this super chat. Didn't write a message, but I still appreciate you sending this in. As you guys know, your support is literally how I can stay funded on this channel. So thank you so much to Errol Holmes for the lovely super chat here. All right. Let me go ahead and tweet this picture of Warhorse from the screenshot that I took with Warhorse's super chat. Where's my picture? Hold on. Did I do this right? Oh, there it is. All right. Hold on, guys. LOL. Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry, 1 second. I'm tweeting the picture of Warhorse. Why do I keep saying Warhorse? I've been saying Warhorse this whole time, and no one has corrected me. Guys, I've literally been saying Warhorse this whole time. Oh my God. Warhammer's probably so pissed at me right now. Like, why does she keep saying Warhorse? I literally kept saying Warhorse, and it's Warhammer. Guys, this is too much. This is too much. All right. We got some more super chats in here. Warhammer, I'm so sorry. I just tweeted the screenshot, by the way. Very, very funny. All right. Cheeky Monkey sends in a very generous super chat. Cheeky Monkey says, Shayna says it would be fake with 2 MMA fighters who've known each other for years playing under MMA rules. How much of a shoot do you think this will be? I think it might be a little bit of a hybrid. I don't want to see, I don't want it to see, how do I explain this? I think I want this to be like more similar to like Bloodsport. I think if they do it more similar to Bloodsport, it would feel right. Because again, you don't want 2 legitimate fighters going out there and then, you know, not pretending to do the thing when they can actually do the thing, you know? Okay, guys, Battle Royal time. Let's see if they're actually going to give this win to LA Knights. He was my pick, but there's a slight part of me that at this point, I just don't know anymore what WWE is going to do. So if they don't win, if you don't have LA Knight win here, it's not going to be looking too good for him, honestly. So let's see if his win actually happens. Cheeky Monkey, this is a very great point. So yeah, I do hope we get to see a nice little hybrid where it's like, yeah, you're going to be seeing some legit stuff, but then also, you know, still with a planned finish, right? So Cheeky Monkey, thank you so much for the super chat. I think this is a good point to address because that's something that I had been thinking about, by the way. We got a couple more super chats in here. Taylor Cannon says, I was trying to figure out who is Warhorse. Oh, man. Boz Bianca says, Warhorse 3000 starring Wardlow out now. My God, guys. My God. Boz Bianca, thank you so much for the super chat. Let me go through the super chats and make sure that I haven't missed anybody. Again, shout out to Warhammer for starting the whole thing. Miguel Perez. I hope I didn't miss this one earlier. Miguel, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm trying to, I hope that I shouted you out earlier. Lawrence Ross, happy SummerSlam, Denise. Great show this morning. Thank you so much. And he says, with the world's strongest man. Sorry, I did miss 2 super chats earlier. So Lawrence Ross, thank you so much for this one, as well as Miguel Perez. Guys, if I ever miss any super chats, please let me know, because the system that I use sometimes, things kind of get a little bit complicated sometimes. So I want to make sure that I don't miss anybody's. Okay, I think I got everybody, guys. Okay. As of right now, I think I got everybody. Okay. Woof. Warhammer says, ha ha ha, I found my wrestling name. You should put Warhammer, known as Warhorse. Jesus, man. I just be messing up everything right now. Warhammer, thank you so much for the love, man. All right, guys, here we go. It's time for the battle royal. Tiger Claw Gaming sends in a super sticker. Thank you so much for this, man. Thank you for all the support and for being a member. Wait, what's happening? Omos? Yeah, Omos. There you go. There you go, guys. The 25th man. Omos, he's back. We hadn't seen him in a while. Like, we had not seen him in a hot second. We had not seen Omos in a hot second. Hold on, let me see something really quickly. Okay, so I know why I was saying Warhorse, by the way, because there is a wrestler named Warhorse. So I think that's why I kept saying Warhorse, because there's an indie wrestler named Warhorse, by the way. And that's why it was like in my head. All right, so yeah, Omos is back. Let's see. Tiger Claw saving my pick is almost. Guys, I'm gonna be shocked if it's not LA Knight, guys. Oliver Drake says, oh great, Omos. Don says, I guess that was a surprise entrance. Yeah, clearly, for sure, guys. For sure. Jay Murdoch says, I love this, dedicated to Randy Savage. Yeah, they've had the Slim Jim partnership with WWE has been, for such a long time. So, yeah. DJ C. Smooth, the House Lord says, Omos may be the odds-on favorite now. Who did he eliminate? He just eliminated someone. No. Was that JD McDonough? Man, they did JD McDonough dirty. He was one of the first people eliminated by Omos. Come on now. They just did my boy dirty right there. Yao sends in a super chat saying, I'm glad just to know my name isn't the only one you get wrong. All the time, guys. If I pronounce your name wrong, you are in a very special club, because I have messed up a lot of people's names. But I've been practicing Yao's name. You told me last time it was Yao. I'm doing it right? I remembered from last time. They're doing the big man spot right now in Omos, where like 20 guys are trying to eliminate him at one time. Literally every battle royal, every Royal Rumble always has that spot with the big guy almost getting eliminated by like 50,000 people. Yao, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. We got another one here from Sheldon Jackson who says, MVP needs to stop managing Omos and go home. Also, by home, I mean to the Hurt Business 2.0, because sadly, Omos ain't it at all. But he does help a lot, I think, to add to Omos's character. He really does add a lot to Omos. But I don't know, like, oh, shit, Otis got eliminated, and he landed, like, so funny on the mat. That was good. But anyways, as I was saying, I kind of want to see what this Hurt Business, though, would look like without MVP. Part of me kind of doesn't, I don't really think that, like, we absolutely need MVP to be with the Hurt Business, this new iteration of the Hurt Business. So part of me kind of wants to see what it would look like without MVP. But then again, it's like, what else are they going to do with MVP? They ain't doing anything else with him other than this. Like, we hadn't even seen him in a while. Like, this was literally the first time we've seen him in a good amount of time. So, yeah, you're right. It would be better if he went off and joined Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. Sheldon, thank you so much for the super chat. MD says, Denise gets my name wrong every time, but I accept it. Guys, all right, new rule. You want your name spelled right, you got to spell it phonetically on your YouTube channel name. Oh, Shinsuke's about to be thrown out. Nope. Come on, give Ciampa a good elimination, man. Give Ciampa a good elimination. We got another super chat from Yao who says, yes, LOL, every time when I say it's Yao Ming, they get disappointed when they see I'm not Asian. Aw, well, Yao, thank you so much for the super chat and for all of your support. I appreciate you a whole lot for being cool and coming on here and being a cool viewer here on the channel. Bronson Reed's my guy, guys. That's my guy right there. I'd be rooting for this guy all the damn time. All the damn time. I have high hopes for him. Rich Holland is gone. I hope Cameron Grimes is getting Austin Theory with a couple of strikes right now. KW sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to KW who says, oh, Cameron Grimes is out. Boo. Boo. Oh, shit. Santos Escobar just took out Austin Theory like this. He took him out like a light. What? Oh, hell no. Karrion Kross best not be eliminating Santos Escobar. Come on now. Lame. Karrion Kross just eliminated Santos Escobar. Boo. KW says, I was going to say Otis should win, but he got eliminated as I was typing this. No, KW. Your super chat is the first ever outdated super chat. I'm so sorry. There's nothing worse than that happening. It's happened to me with tweets all the time where I'll tweet something and then something happens like 10 seconds later and it's like the tweet just aged so poorly. But I still appreciate you taking the time to send in this super chat. So thank you so much to KW. Butch and Riddle are both double TV'd and trying to take out Omaz, but it's not looking too good. KW, I'm so sorry that your pick, Otis, did not end up making it to the end. Damn! They gave Omaz both Butch and Riddle? Wow. Benoit Richter sends in a super chat saying, my name's Richard. It's pronounced Rich A. Rhyme with partay. Rich A. Rich A. Okay, I'm going to practice that. Benoit Rich A. Oh, man. I'm going to mess that up. I just know it. Benoit, thank you so much for sending in this correction. And this whole time I've been calling you Benoit Richer. Sometimes I've said Richter. It's terrible. Oh, man. I'm like Ian when he mispronounces Andrade El Idolo. I get the feeling now. Oh, LA Knight's gonna... Oh, I thought LA Knight was going to eliminate Omaz. I was about to say that's going to be huge. But Omaz just got him with a big boot instead. Benoit, thank you so much for the generous super chat, man. Richard Martinez says, Denise has really ruined battle royals for me. Oh, no. Well, I did say they pretty much suck. But for the most part, this one has been kind of fun, honestly. And there we go again. Everybody trying to get the big guy out. Omaz. Build him up for all that so he can get out. Bye. Na, hey, goodbye. Yep, he's out. Richard Martinez. Sorry for ruining battle royals for you. I appreciate your super chat, man. And thank you for always popping into these streams, by the way. Furhausen, YouTube member, says, didn't even notice Cross till now. He let out his hair grow, and I kind of like the look with the long hair. Giuseppe says, great stream, Denise. We are missing you here at SoFi. Dude, you really are at the concert? What? I went to opening night, so I'm okay, but enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself at the concert. It's 6:17. I know the show actually starts at 6:30, and you got 2 opening acts, and then Taylor goes on around like 8 something. Like, I think when I was at the show, she went on like at 8:20-ish. Around there was when Taylor went, when she actually went on the stage. Wait, who'd she eliminate? Who did he eliminate? Oh, The Miz. Oh, wow. LA Knight elimination on The Miz. That's a pretty good one. I think that one's going to lead to something, guys. I'm pretty sure that one's going to lead to something. All right, who do we got left? LA Knight, Sheamus, Bronson Reed, AJ Styles, and Karrion Kross. Okay, so my dark horse, not my war horse, but my dark horse was Karrion Kross. I did think there was a possibility. Nope, he's out. All right, he's out. Cool. Because I was kind of worried there for a sec. So far, by the way, my predictions are 2-0. So I need to update my predictions. Oh, damn! He said Chad Gable flying. All right, guys. Are they going to do it? Are they going to give it to LA Knight? Let's see. Oh, I wonder if they're going to give LA Knight this big elimination with Bronson Reed. This will be huge if he gets Bronson Reed eliminated. Oh, fuck. He did it. All right, we got LA Knight, Sheamus, and AJ. I think the final 2 are going to be Sheamus and LA Knight. I think AJ will be next to be eliminated. Oh, man. Yao sends in a super chat saying your husband is lucky he gets to talk to you for free. That's what you think, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah, thank you so much for making me laugh here. I appreciate this a whole lot, honestly. Oh, man, that was awesome. Blaze says, come on, LA Knight, you can do it. And then there was a comment I wanted to read for a second. Yep, I told you guys. Final 2, Sheamus, LA Knight. Karrion Kross still feuding with AJ Styles. All right. Keep in mind that yesterday, LA Knight defeated Sheamus. Oh my God, guys. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Oh my God, what are they going to do? Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Are they finally going to give it to LA Knight? He looks pumped. He looks like his moment's coming. Oh, shit. Knee to the face. From Sheamus to LA Knight, excuse me. Let me clarify that. Oh, my God. 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 Nope. Damn, guys. I feel like people love Sheamus, but if Sheamus wins, people are going to boo him. And that would really suck for Sheamus. He wouldn't deserve that. All right. Here we go. Suplex. Off the top rope. My God. Stephen Martrulli, thank you so much for the super chat. He says Kross needs a big win. There needs a lot more. Just needs to be telling an interesting story. Here we go. That's it. It happened, guys. It happened. LA Knight finally won something. Finally. LA Knight finally picked up a big win in this battle royal. All right. Stephen Martrulli, thank you so much for the super chat. Guys, all right. So far, I'm doing really fucking my predictions today. 3-0. Yeah. My predictions are 3-0. Yeah. All right. Now I'm getting annoying. All right. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. All right. All right, I need to tweet this. LA Knight finally got. I don't know what to tweet. All right, I need to get this graphic going, guys. Okay, 1 second. I was looking for some. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. So now what does LA Knight win? Does he get himself some Slim Jim? What does he get? Come on, give the man something. Give the man something. All right, guys, while we wait for the next match here, let's see what everybody's predictions are. Tiger Claw Gaming says he's 1-2 in his predictions. Not good. Not good, Tiger Claw. Daniel Reynoso says he's 2-1. Daniel, all of a sudden I'm 3-0 and I think I'm like the best now. Watch when I get the first disappointment. Hunter Tillman says 3-0. Let's go. Ali says mine are 2-1 predictions so far. Not bad, guys. We still got so many matches to go. David Salazar says, Denise saw my tweet break comment. You're welcome. Oh, you mean the one from earlier? Yeah, I did actually. I did. Let's see what else we got here. MD899 says I would have preferred Trish Becky over this one. Over Ronda and Shayna, I'm assuming. It really sucks that neither Becky Lynch nor Rhea Ripley are on the card, guys. They are your top. There are some of your top stars right there. And the fact that they're not on the card really does suck. And I know that they're trying not to go so long with the pay-per-views, but they're on the network, guys. They can go as long as they want. They're on the Peacock. They can go as long as they want. They could have added a match. They could have made it happen. But, you know, it is what it is, right? Tremaine Young says he's 3-0 at the moment. Let's see what else we got here. John says, let them fight at least. Yeah, they're going to do a good job. You got to keep in mind, like, they have been trying to tell this story for such a long time. Like, Ronda and Shayna have been wanting this to happen for themselves for a long time. And now they're finally getting the moment. It's just been unfortunate that it's been rushed. Like, the actual story, the turn came out of nowhere. No one was expecting it. And everything was so rushed here. And anyway, so my pick for Ronda and Shayna is Shayna. I think that, again, if this is Ronda's, last thing that she's going to be doing in WWE for the foreseeable future, I feel like it would just mean a lot more for her to let Shayna get the win and have Shayna, have her moment, right? It would just benefit Shayna so much more if she were to get a win over Ronda Rousey. Yes, boy sends in a super chat saying, Denise, what are some of your favorite wrestlers' finishers? I really like the Muscle Buster. And Athena's O-face is a thing of beauty. Oh my gosh. I feel like this one's super lame, so do not judge me for it being super lame. I know you guys are going to judge me. But I really, I'm actually embarrassed to give my answer. I'm actually really embarrassed to give my answer. All right. But I've always been, probably because I was a fan, growing up as a kid. So I've always marked for Triple H's pedigree. All right. Don't trash me in the comments, please. I know there's way better finishers, but I get really excited. And I've always gotten really excited over a fucking pedigree. So do not trash me in the comments, please. Okay, but I've always been a fan. And it's been always one of my favorite finishes. I get very excited over it. Please do not trash me in the comments. Sheldon Jackson sends in a super chat saying, Collision next week, they announced a trios titles match between House of Black, CMFTR, and Dynamite Shida versus Anna Jay for the title. I'm so happy, by the way, with Hikaru Shida winning the AEW Women's Championship. We were talking about this on the Wednesday post show. And really right now, guys, she just needs to be a fighting champion they need to really get Shida's championship run right this time, because lately with everything that's been going down with the AEW women's division, you need some positivity. You need some positive news surrounding, some positive light surrounding the AEW women's division. So I think that positive light could be Shida just being a really great champion, going out there and having different types of matchups with people and just doing a good job. That's kind of how I feel about that. Stephen Marchulli says, save LA Knight versus Logan Paul for WrestleMania. Yeah, that would be awesome. They both have the type of personality and personalities that would clash with one another. And I think they could have some fun promos back and forth between LA Knight and Logan Paul. And it might come in hopefully it wouldn't be as cringe as the interactions between Ricochet and Logan Paul. So I think we might actually, if something like this were to happen, and keep in mind, they did kind of tease it for a bit. Like, I really thought there was a good opportunity. I really thought there was a good chance that at some point, that even at SummerSlam, there was a while where I actually thought we might even see Logan Paul, LA Knight at SummerSlam. They clearly had different ideas and different creative for it. But I think had they actually done that, coming off of Money in the Bank, I think they could have had enough time to tell that story and make it happen. But they had other plans to go, you know. Stephen Marchulli, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see what else we got here. This is interesting. 91 IB says she does a transitional champion for Saraya. I don't think so. I think she's going to hold it for a little bit longer than we might expect. I'm not seeing Shida right now as a transitional champion. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Miguel, who says, this match is good. Time to go to the bathroom. What? Wait, what? This match is a good time to go. Oh, I read this wrong. This match is a good time to go to the bathroom. Oh, no. Miguel. I honestly give this match a chance. Honestly, give it a chance. I think that both of these women have been dying to work with one another in this capacity on this type of stage. It's finally happening. So I truly think that they're going to go all out and really just give us a spectacular match. Okay. I do think that this will be a good one. And remember, it's MMA rules. So I think it'll be good. And Shayna's got a new look. Kind of her hair looks different. Her makeup's similar, but very different too. So let's go for it. Okay. Knockout submission, guys. Only way to win. Here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's see what else we got here. Martin says, Saraya winning at the title at Wembley makes sense. I definitely think she'll be in a match, but I don't think she'll be winning the title. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I really do not know. I could be totally wrong there. I still think like we got a couple weeks. We got a couple weeks to all in. I'll probably make a decision on that as we get closer to the date. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Miguel, who says, I do think it could have been a good one, but the story is so rushed. Oh, that's definitely true. The story is very rushed between Ronda and Shayna. I mean, when that turn from Shayna to Ronda happened, nobody was expecting that, guys. Nobody was expecting that whatsoever. So, yeah, I do agree. They did a good job with the video packages that they did on Raw. I thought those were really good. I really do think that those were good. And they kind of did like a couple weeks of storytelling in like one video package, or excuse me, 2 video packages that they did on Raw. So it did help a lot. But yeah, of course they could have done so much more. It definitely was rushed. Which is unfortunate because then you got the Trish Stratus Becky Lynch feud that most definitely was not rushed. They've been beefing for a while, yet that match is not on SummerSlam. But like I said, Ronda Rousey seems to be having a heart out. So I think that's clearly the reason why they rushed and why we're getting this match right now on SummerSlam. Thank you so much to Miguel Perez for the very kind super chat here. I appreciate it. Tiger Claw says, Denise chugging that C4. I'm going to be twitching by the end of this stream. I'm going to be like freaking twitching and stuff from all the energy drink. I like it though. It's pretty good. I like the flavor. I'm not drinking it to get energy. I'm drinking it because I like the flavor. I really do. John says, Denise, do you have mods? No. I am my own mod. So yeah, but you're probably asking me for a reason. So, yep, I see why you guys are asking me. Thank you for notifying me. I appreciate it, guys. If there's anything ever weird in the chat and I don't see it, please inform me and I will see it and I will take action. I'm usually pretty flexible though when it comes to the chat. I'm not like super I'm not super strict, but there are some things that I won't tolerate on chats. But for the most part, we'll make it work. All right. Watching the Shayna Ronda Rousey match here. And all righty. Thank you so much to everybody who's been tuning in to this watch along thus far. Let's see what else we're seeing here. Oh, nice. I love those knees to Shayna. Yeah, that was pretty. Ooh, freaking Ronda. Damn. That knee to Shayna was wow. Oh my gosh, guys. I just realized that Ronda's gear, the WWE logo, is almost like the UFC logo. I just noticed that like right now. I literally just noticed that right now. That's funny. Let's see what we got here. Marcus says, I see a lot of fans in the crowd has the same idea. They're all going to the bathroom or getting food. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. I just noticed that right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. The shot, they did a camera shot right now, and literally like the whole aisleway was full of people walking out. I wouldn't have noticed had you not said anything. So once you said it, I looked, and yeah, you're right on that, by the way, which is unfortunate. What can you do? Because the story has been great, but you also got to keep in mind that some people may not be interested in seeing an MMA rules match. Like some people may just not want to see that. So I guess I get it. I guess, it sucks. It sucks for the, for the talent and everybody. Because nobody wants to see that, right? You don't want to see a mass exodus of people. And it's not a mass exodus, but it's definitely a little noticeable if you look at that. Let's see what else people are saying. Justice Wingfield says that kick was nasty. Steven says they are laying it in. CC Funk 1 says, way cool, Denise. MD says, MD says Shayna is eating those kidney punches. Kevin Ridd says it should end it quick before the crowd turns. Nick Rosso says they should have done a fight pit match. Let's see what else we got here. Chris Dodd says this match would have been better as Falls Count Anywhere or I Quit match. Oliver Drake says, aside from Bloodsport, don't think I've seen an MMA rules match that's been good. Jay Murdoch says it should have been a submission match. Ryan Plus says, do you like MMA, Denise? Yes, I do like MMA. I don't get to watch as regularly only because of my wrestling viewing schedule. But for the most part, I do get to do a lot of MMA coverage here in LA. I actually work for an MMA indie promotion that's called Up Next Fighting. And I work as their backstage correspondent. And I have a couple of interviews up here too with some Bellator guys as well as some One Championship guys. I've done a couple of interviews with those guys here on the channel as well. So basically I cover their events whenever I don't have like wrestling to cover and I need, content and whatnot. So, and it's fun too. I love going to the shows. I love going to Bellator. I think Bellator is very, very fun. I love going to their events and they always treat the media very well. So shout out to the Bellator PR team. They're good people over there. Little Bindi sends in a super chat saying, Evil Doink, Demolition with Crush, 2024 Hall of Fame. Little Bindi, thank you so much for getting in your Hall of Fame picks here and for sending in a super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Guys, the C4 energy drink is turning me into Elvis. MD says Shayna low-key looks fire in this gear. Lauren asks, Denise, how do you feel about the Street Profits turning heel? I'm so excited. They definitely needed this. They needed something new and refreshing. And I think that's what we're going to get with the Street Profits now as heels with Bobby Lashley. Jose Yepes says CM Punk has the Chonies gear for the main event tonight. That's hilarious. Oh, shit, guys. That's it. Shayna Baszler gets the win via submission. Shayna wins. Guys, this is nuts. Because, guys, 4-0 with my predictions. 4-0 with my predictions. Bro, at this point, Triple H might as well share his little notebook with me because I know all the answers. What? 4-0. I have never been this right with my predictions. I have never been this right. Okay, so Shayna got her with a strike right to the face of Ronda Rousey. We see Ronda with that knee strike to Shayna Baszler, which was epic. And then Shayna locks in the Karafuda on Ronda Rousey, and Ronda Rousey goes out quickly. Oh, shit. They're showing reactions from fans in Germany. Very excited to see Shayna get the win. Good for Shayna. All right, guys. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what people are saying about this. How did you guys all feel about this one here? Zeno Hour says Denise got the WWE scripts. Imagine. Oh my God. If I did, I would be like out there gambling and stuff, trying to make some money. Cedric Davis says this match was boring. Let's see what else people are saying. Tony Cry says first time doing the watch along and loving it. Thank you so much, Tony. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I'm very glad to hear that. Let's see what else we got here. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat saying, so I was right about the bathroom break. Miguel, you were right. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. What can I say? It is for it is. Scott George says his predictions are 4-0 too. LETDM says she thought it was a fun match. M. Durrett says that knee to Shayna's face was rough. Stephen Marchulli sends in a super chat. Thank you so much, Stephen. He says Shayna with the Becky. Shayna with the win. Becky deserved. Wow. I don't know why that took me forever to get out. Thank you so much to Stephen for sending in your thoughts here. Armand says worst match of the night. They announced 59,194 for Ford Field. Ferthausen says -5 stars. David Zaldivar says Triple H will hire Denise after SummerSlam and create a rivalry with Will Washington with AEW. Dead. All of a sudden, Will and I become enemies because we're on opposite ends. I'm going to come out with the Triple H pointing picture, and Will's going to come out with the Tony Khan hugging picture. Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, David, for making me laugh here. Let's see what else we got here. Hulk076 says, can we give Shayna her flowers now? I definitely want to see WWE capitalize on this momentum for Shayna because her defeating Ronda Rousey in this MMA rules match on SummerSlam, regardless of how you felt about the match, is a big deal. So I do think that I hope that they capitalize on this for her, but we'll see. Emmanuel Molina says it should have just had a regular match. Lauren says that she had Shayna for the win. Let's see what else we got here. Joseph Bosa says people hate Ronda with a passion but love Logan Paul. Why? I don't know. No, I see a lot of people also really hate Logan Paul with a passion. When Logan Paul was wrestling today, we got a lot of people hating Logan Paul with a passion. So yeah, I think they both get their, negative feedback. Edwin Pacino says C4 is a hell of a drink. Let's see what else we got. We got some interesting. I feel like some people really enjoyed this, and then some people didn't. I don't know. Zeno Hour says, Brandon Thurston tweeted 3 minutes ago, how did that come across on TV? The crowd was on the verge of fully turning on it throughout. Aisles were busy and popped for the finish because it ended. Oh, rough, man, guys. I feel so bad for them. You know what? They tried something. It didn't necessarily have people on the edge of their seats. It had them off their seats, but not in the way that you would want them to. So that's very unfortunate. Cedric Davis says more people hate Logan Paul than Ronda. IDK, how though? Logan is awesome. It's complicated. It's complicated. Let's see what else we got. Oh man, we got people comparing Logan and Ronda. Nick Rousso says Logan is fun to watch. Ronda is boring. Oh man, we got a lot of different people with a lot of different opinions here. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. All right. Tiger Claw Gaming, I'm going to have to fight you on this one. He says generic Gunther for the win on this one. Tiger Claw Gaming, take that back. Take that back. Take it back. Take it back. Gunther is the shit. All right, he is awesome. He is awesome. Let's see what else we got here. This is from Lucas Escalada, who says, it's just harder to suspend disbelief for this when it's knockout and submission and or submission, but you know they're pulling punches. It's basically just submission holds. Thank you, Lucas, for also getting in your thoughts as well. Let's see what else we got here. John says, I'm a millennial and I think Logan is great, but a lot of older millennials can't stand him. I see Gen Z loves him. I don't know. I think it's all mixed reactions, guys. Marcus says, I'm not a fan of Logan Paul at all, but you can't deny the great stuff he has done in WWE so far. I think that's where I'm at too, Marcus. I like Logan Paul in WWE. I think he does a good job. Unfortunately, a lot of stuff that he's done, like outside of WWE, has been questionable. There's been a lot of questionable stuff. But WWE-wise, speaking in-ring wise only, loving what he's done in the ring. Loving what he's done in the ring. All right, guys, let me take and we'll get into Drew McIntyre and Gunther. Alrighty, and all right, tweet break is now over, and let's go ahead and get into this match here. So this is the match that I have been most looking forward to because based off what we've seen from Gunther with Sheamus at Clash of the Castle, that was phenomenal. What we saw off of WrestleMania with Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew McIntyre was one of my favorite matches of the weekend, right next to the obviously the tag team match that we saw, and then also the women's match with Charlotte. That was really great too, and Rhea. Good stuff there. But the triple threat match at WrestleMania was definitely one of my freaking favorites, man. But I know a lot of people here. Are rooting for Drew. I know you guys. I see you guys rooting for Drew. But I'm going with Gunther this one. He's my official prediction is Gunther. I want to see him become the top holder, hold the record for the Intercontinental Championship. And I just think that he's done so much for the Intercontinental Championship belt thus far. And I think that taking the belt off of him right now would be a bad idea. I think they need to keep it rolling. They need to keep it going with Gunther all the way, guys. Ben Wall, thank you so much for the super chat. Ben Wall says the match to take a shooter The match to take a shooter every time there is a chop. The match to take a shooter every time there's a chop. Match to take a shooter every time there's a chop. Wait, Ben, well, you have to explain the super chat to me. I think I misunderstood your super chat here. The match to take a shooter every time there is a chop. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, taking a shot every time that they do a chop. Okay, never mind, Benoit. I got you here. I got you. Damn. I hope Gunther goes all in with them chops, man. We've seen what these guys can do, and it's been aggressive stuff, man. It's been aggressive. So, yeah, I would probably not take a shot if I were anybody here every time there was a chop, because by the end of this match, you'd probably be like super wasted. So, Benoit, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry that it took me a second to understand it, but Benoit, I appreciate you a whole lot for not only sending in this generous super chat, but also being a member of the DWO. All right, and let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Ali TDM says this match is gonna be physical. Hunter Tillman says you're trying to have me drunk as fuck. Due to Benoit's super chat. Oh my god. I think like only people that would really want to get drunk in bars would probably take a shot every time there was a chop in a Gunther match. The dead man of RWT, Paul Morales, says, you're going to WrestleMania in Philly next year. As of right now, yeah. As of right now, I'm definitely planning on it. I haven't bought any of my tickets yet, or like my flight tickets or my hotel stuff. I haven't done any of that yet. Probably will way later on in the year. Not right now, though. It's too early. But yeah, I'm definitely planning on being there for WrestleMania next year. But I don't usually start planning the next year until like maybe October. October through December is when I start planning for the following year. All right, the bell has rung, guys. Lauren says, FYI, I'm a fan. Denise BTW. My name is Denise Lauren. Lauren is my middle name. Oh my God, so your name is Denise? Oh my God. Okay, I definitely won't forget that. Do you prefer for me to call you Denise or Lauren, though? Since your username says Lauren, do you prefer for me to call you Denise or Lauren? Let me know what you prefer. All right, let's see what we got here. Come on, guys, let's go. This is the match that I have been waiting for. Gunther and Drew. I have been waiting for this one. David Mitchell, hey! David says, I start planning for Mania the Monday after the last Mania. Smart. I do feel like the more time that you have to plan an event, because of all of the expenses, it doesn't hurt as much, right? If you have a whole year to like pay things off, it doesn't hurt as much as if you were to plan something like in the same month, because then all of a sudden you're broke for that month, right? So it's much better when you plan things in advance. All right. Juan Ortega says, let's go, Walter. Juan Ortega. It's funny because I remember when like the name change was made from Walter to Gunther. It was rough, man. It was rough. I've gotten used to it now. I've gotten used to calling him Gunther. It takes a while, but I'm used to it now. Piz243 says, Gunther with a fresh fade. He has to win. He got a fresh fade so he can have nice looking SummerSlam pictures. The dead man of RWT, Paul Morales, says Gunther continues his reign until at least Survivor Series. Nah, I'm going to go with Gunther continuing his reign all the way to Wrestle Freakin Mania. Am I going a little too far? I might have gone a little too far. I'm a little overly confident right now. 91 IB says, Walter is bigger than Gunther. Different guys. Hunter Ortega says, Walter equals Twitter, Gunther equals X. You know, it's funny. That did cross my mind. All right. Let's go. Beat the living life out of each other, guys. Beat the 11. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. All right. We got a couple of uppercuts from Gunther, but then Drew gets him with a headbutt. Let's see what else we got. Hunter Tillman says, I'm ready for the chops. The Cedric Davis says, would it be possible for Gunther to be Intercontinental and World Heavyweight Champion heading into WrestleMania? That would be nuts. No, I would say just one bout, guys. One bout. We don't want a situation where 2 bouts are taken up by the same person. We don't want that anymore. We're good. I would love to see Gunther as the World Heavyweight Champion, though. To me, like, if he drops the Intercontinental Championship, it best be because the World Heavyweight Championship is in his horizon. Like, honestly, that's the only thing that would make it okay. Let's see what else we got. Ryan Play says, did you watch the Bash of the Beach to Thousand Dark Side of the Ring, Denise? Tony Schiavone thinks it was a deaf work, but he also thinks Montreal screwed job as well. I did watch the Bash of the Beach Dark Side of the Ring episode. That was really good. I thought a lot of the things that were said on there were just like crazy because you're like, wait, what? Like, holy shit, this is how it went down. And to hear people like contradicting each other. The thing about those types of stuff is that it always blows my mind hearing someone say their version of events and being like, feeling like that's the truth, right? Like that's their truth. But then next thing you know, you see somebody else on screen and they're like, nope, that's not how it went down. So it is one of those things where you're like, wait, what's the truth? What's the truth? It was very fun to watch that episode. That's the only episode so far that I've seen from this new season of The Dark Side of the Ring. So I still need to catch up. Usually what I do is I tend to binge watch those episodes when I get the chance. But I'm definitely looking forward to that Marty Jannetty one that's coming up, though. I'm very intrigued in what we're going to see. Also, thank you so much to Sayet Santillion, who says, hey, Denise, how are you today? Thank you so much for popping into the stream, sending in some emojis. Always brightens up the day, brightens up the chat. Kevin Ridd says Jeff Jarrett came across great in it. Jeff Jarrett tends to come across great all the time. Like, the man has a very charming personality. And I think that's why he's worked like in literally every promotion and has been on TV like for decades now. The man is a charming fella. Thank you so much for this very freaking generous super chat from DJC Smooth, the House Lord. Wow, thank you so much. He says, this is a good match, but I think Gunther drops the Intercontinental belt and goes after Seth Rollins. If he does drop the belt, I want it to be because he's going after the World Heavyweight Championship. Like, you cannot have Gunther lose the belt and then not follow up with it and just have them basically doing nothing for weeks on the roster. No, like, it needs to be quick. By the way, they're really picking up the pace now. We're seeing clotheslines. They're really picking up the pace right now between Drew and Gunther. Gunther suplex Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre gets right back up and then clotheslines Gunther. So that was pretty cool to see. So yeah, I don't want to see a situation where like Gunther loses and then we don't see him for weeks and then nothing happens and he's not doing anything. No, if he loses the Intercontinental Championship, it best be because he's coming after Seth Rollins or whoever the hell is the World Heavyweight Champion. All right, here comes the chop fest. Gunther got Drew. Drew's returning the favor. It doesn't come across nearly as hard as Gunther's, but still very, very hard nonetheless. Damn! Drew just hit Gunther with a belly-to-belly suplex. Damn. It's crazy, though, because Gunther was a lot heavier before, and he's lost a lot of weight, and he's gotten more in shape. But for some reason, he still seems like big to me in the sense that, yeah, he's like a lot thinner, but he still seems big to me, though. Like, it's still very impressive to see another man lift him up. You know, he ain't a small guy, guys. Like, I've stood next to both of these guys, both Drew and Gunther. And, you know, you got two very big dudes right there for sure. DJC, thank you so much for this very generous super chat. You have no idea how much this really helps me out here in keeping this podcast going and keep coming into these, keep doing these watch-alongs. Thank you so much to DJC, and I'm sending you some good karma over your direction, man. Some good karma. Nice. See, like, even just like the power bombs that Drew McIntyre hits on. Oh, God. All right, I had a slight moment of this best not be over here. Gunther, you cannot lose. You cannot lose this match. The power bombs that Drew McIntyre gives Gunther are just so good. And for a big guy, like, it doesn't slow the impact down at all. Like, he still lands and he hits hard and he looks good when he sells them. Man, it is good stuff. David Mitchell says, Dream Chop Fest, Gunther versus Ric Flair. Ali TDM says, almost nailed that Claymore. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see what we got here. Thank you so much to Justice for asking how I'm doing. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. This weekend has been a busy one, but a good one. Went to the Taylor Swift concert on Thursday, and now I'm here watching SummerSlam. It's been a good week. I love weeks like this, though. When I got things going on, you know? It's not the same old boring week. Oh, yes! 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 Gunther got him with the drop kick, intercepted the Claymore, powerbomb, Drew McIntyre, 1-2. Come on, Gunther, you can do this. Guys, I really want Gunther to win. Like, he's literally my favorite right now. So, yeah. Oh, my God, I'm scared. Oh, I love Drew McIntyre, but I don't want him to end Gunther's streak. Oh, splash. 1, 2, 2. Fuck, they've already done so many near falls here where Drew has kicked out. It's starting to make me feel like Drew's actually winning this match. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do this to Gunther. Not yet. Tim Beatty says, I forgot this was a Rocket Mortgage Intercontinental title match. They got the big ass Rocket Mortgage sign. Rocket Mortgage. They're getting their money's worth. The insignia is definitely there. Oh my God. A fly just flew into Gunther's face. Did y'all see this? A fly just flew into Gunther's face. Y'all saw that, right? Please, chat. Tell me I'm not seeing things. Also, Gunther is just like slugging. His arms don't even look like arms. They look like paddles. They literally look like paddles. They literally look like paddles. Hunter Tillman says, I didn't see it, damn it. Guys, KW says, I saw. Right? Please tell me y'all guys saw that. David Zaldivar says that's a first in WWE. Tiger Claw says Gunther loses to a fly. I'm pretty sure someone's got to get the screenshot of this. It landed right here on his nose, and then he went, and he blew it off. Okay, now they're doing a chop fest back and forth. Chop fest, chop fest. 91 IB says cursed fly. King George says that fly was big. Devon Laney saw it. I told you guys. John says sounds like an episode of Black Mirror. Oh no, he got the Claymore. Gunther, no. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, I was so nervous there for a second. Whew. Bro, he nailed that Claymore. My heart's beating fast. He nailed that Claymore right in fucking Gunther's face. Perfectly planted that foot on his face. I thought it was over. Oh my God, I thought it was over. Hunter Tillman says the fly wanted the spotlight. Denise Lauren says, come on, Drew. Oh man, guys. The Dead Man RWT Perales says, Paul Morales says that fly was huge. Edmund Zero says Gunther is now Superfly. Superfly, Gunther. Chris Dodd says match of the night for sure. I agree with you on that one. Spike Hunter says acknowledge the ring general. JR says relax, young lady. Gunther's got this. I hope so, man. I'm so nervous. DJC says hit the Claymore, but it was too early. I don't know, guys. Sometimes you can feel it, you know? You can feel when the match A good finish, you can feel the finish coming. And when it happens, you're just like, oh my God. A bad finish is like when you don't feel it coming and then it comes and you're like, oh, that was lame. Come on, Gunther, you got this. And I'm actually a fan of Drew. So for those of you who are wondering, I'm actually a fan of Drew. Patrick Reyes says that Fly is going to get a receipt. Ebony Prince, who's a DWO YouTube member, says, hi, Denise. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel and for hopping onto the stream. Honestly, awesome. Thank you so much. Splash by Gunther. Okay, splash. Clothesline. Okay. Power bomb. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Gunther did it! It's not over yet. Yes! I'm so happy. They showed a fan. Oh, wait. Yes! Hell yeah. Oh my God. I was so nervous, guys. This match delivered. This was the match that I was most looking forward to today. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted them to make me feel like there was a chance that the person that I was rooting for was going to lose, and then it didn't happen. But they built it enough to make me think that it was going to happen. Like, I fell for it. When Drew McIntyre hit that Claymore, I really thought that it was done, man. So I'm so happy that Gunther got that win, guys. Oh my God. Jason X Cross says no more C4 for Denise. Eric Gonzalez says Gunther needs to be double champ. Blaze says Gunther giving the IC title the respect it deserves. Definitely. Hey, 554K YouTube members in the house. 554K, thank you so much for hopping on to the stream. Guys, I cannot believe this, but Ferthausen says, good match, but another lackluster finish. That'd go another 5 minutes. I'm not going to complain. I'd love another 5 minutes, but this match gave me a whole lot, and so I had a really good time. MD says that Fly almost cost Gunther the match. Alameo. All right, guys. So for the first time ever, I think, on my streams, I am 5-0 in my predictions, guys. 5-0. 5-0. Holy smokes. Justin McLucky sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Justin, who says, hell of a match. Gunther must have thrown the honky tonk man. He has to now at this point. They have to. And I think they are. Based on the fact that he didn't lose here tonight, it's pretty much happening. I don't know how many more days he has to go to actually beat the record. I know they put up the graphic, but I don't remember the dates off the top of my head. But I saw that it was very close. Like, it's not like he has like so much time to go. Like, it's pretty close. Like, it's very doable. Justin McLucky, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm feeling good, guys. I don't recall the last time I was 5-0 in predictions. So I'm feeling good. Justin, thank you for the super chat a whole lot, man. Vance Rawlings says, Gunther breaks Honky Tonks Man Intercontinental record on September 7th. He's got a month, literally a month. They can do it. That's not far at all. Oh my gosh. I love it. Benoit says, so the Fly was the legal man. Oh man, good stuff. And thank you. Everybody's saying 32 days. Oh my God. Seth Rollins is wearing my dream mesh turtleneck. I wouldn't wear it. I'd need a tank top under, but it's really cool. Bugs Biaga says Warhorse will appear at Kimura Mania confirmed. Guys, you had to be here. If you guys don't get this super chat, you had to be here pretty much the entire time to get that one. Bugs Biaga, thank you so much for sending this in. You're actually you're my 61st super chat of the day, guys. So holy cow, thank you so much to everybody who's been supporting here on the channel. I can't believe it. All right, so Edmund Zero says, Seth raided your closet. I wish I had that in my closet. I wish. All right, guys, really quickly, I need to take a quick Twitter break and give me just a second. All right, guys. That's it. I got my tweet out. All right. So, by the way, guys, I'm gonna read a couple of the results from the Twitter feed because my tweet, the one where I asked people how they felt about the Ronda Rousey Shayna Baszler match, thumbs up or thumbs down. We have over 200 comments of people and what they have thought about that Ronda Rousey Shayna Baszler match. And here's what people are saying. They're saying, wow, like way, way down. Someone else says, I think they were handcuffed by what they could do and couldn't do it in the ring. At least that's what it felt like because the right result occurred for me. Someone said down based on the crowd reaction. More thumbs down. Someone said, honestly, I liked it a lot. I would still say it was a bad idea to do it like this instead of booking a submission match just because the crowd did not buy into this. But taken just from what we got, I think it was Ronda's best one-on-one match in a while. Someone else says, I was really excited for the match, but it just kind of fell flat. Maybe a fight pit match instead of trying to do the whole MMA rules thing would have translated better. With that being said, I really hope this leads us back to the old badass Shayna Baszler again. Another person says, thumbs down. Sometimes with a bad match, you can at least say, I can understand what they were trying to do there. I have no idea what they were trying to do there. Another person says, thumbs up to the build-up and the approach leading to the match. Thumbs down to the reaction. You can't just work a good match like that. Guess it was for me. Somebody else says it was like a fart in a church, stunk the whole building. Another person who says that they're an MMA fan gave it a thumbs up. Another person says that they did them dirty by not putting in a cage and it makes it more special. They even suggested getting a ref that was familiar with MMA would have been a great move. Someone said it was a big thumbs down, that they were so bored. So for the most part, guys, what I'm reading here, there is, oh man, is this true? Someone on Twitter says that there's an audio of someone yelling boring. Oh my God, I have not seen that, but apparently that's happening. So, wow. All right. Okay, so let's see where we're at now. It's time for Finn Bálor versus Seth Rollins. My official pick for this one was Seth Rollins. My official pick for the actual winner of this match was Seth Rollins. I do not know if we're going to see any sort of cash-in from Damian Priest or anything like that. I have no idea. But specifically between Finn Bálor versus Seth Rollins, my pick is Seth. Getting nervous. I'm trying to go for a streak here. I don't know if it's going to happen. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat saying, hoping for a Finn Bálor win and a Damian cash-in. What about you? I don't want to see Seth Rollins lose. I'm a big fan of Seth Rollins. I like Finn Bálor too, but I'm a way bigger Seth Rollins fan. So I think for that reason, I'm leaning more towards that side. But also I'm leaning more towards Seth Rollins only because I feel like him as World Heavyweight Champion, I still want to see him work with other guys besides Finn Bálor. Like, we've really only gotten Seth Rollins versus Finn Bálor, and I want to see more out of Seth Rollins' run as World Heavyweight Champion. So for me personally, I'm going with Seth Rollins here. And I'm a big fan of Seth, by the way. I really love the way that he works his matches. I always feel like his matches are very exciting. I'm never bored with a Seth Rollins match. So for that reason, that's why I'm going with Seth. Miguel Perez, thank you so much for the super chat. Damian cash-in, by the way, I'm 50-50 on it. I'm 50-50. Let's see what else we got here. Joseph Boza says Denise is 5 for 5. I think people are unimpressed because SummerSlam is predictable. Perhaps, guys. Wow! Seth Rollins is dressed like a Disney princess. What? Seth Rollins is dressed like a Disney princess. It's amazing. Oh my God. He's got the big, giant pink poofs, a big yellow collar, a long train. I can't tell what color the train is. I think it's pink too. Wow. Wow. I love it though. I love Seth Rollins being this extra and coming out with like all these funky outfits that he wears all the time. Tony says, what the hell? Or he says, what the hell? And Nick Grosso says, Seth really takes fashion risk. Edmund Zero says, corrected, Seth raided Becky's closet. I want to see the tights. I didn't get a good look at them. Cameraman, give us a good shot of the tights. Come on. Pink with some mesh, I believe, and some neon. But then the top portion is black and yellow. I don't like the top portion. I don't think it goes very well with the tights. But still, regardless, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's see what we got here. Tay says, Seth Rollins' outfits are always cracking me up. Ali says, Seth is always amazing with these outfits. My favorite Seth Rollins look was the black lace tights that he wore at, I believe it was WrestleMania 38. Those black lace tights are my most favorite wrestling tights that I've seen because I love them so much. Let's see what else we got here. Miguel Perez says, Seth's outfit is a 0. I mean, come on. At what point is it trying too hard? Yeah, I get what you mean. But I think that's the gimmick, though, that he's trying too hard to be, like, outlandish and whatnot. He's got the Barbie vibes. Princess Ballroom Barbie vibes going. Oh, shit. Armand says, Corey Graves just said that the vest Seth is wearing is from 7 years ago against Finn at SummerSlam. Oh, I like that. Okay, that makes more sense now because that was like, the vest does not match those tights, honey. But now it makes a lot more sense. For sure. Guys, I'm a little nervous that this match is going to ruin my prediction streak. Beats by Ruby says, how was the merch haul earlier today? I'll show you really quickly. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right. Before this match starts, let me show you. I got this shirt. It says, you're on your own, kid. You've always have been. I got this shirt. It says, you're on your own, kid. You have always have been. I really liked this one. Crop top, colorful style. Very much my taste. Oh, I'll show you guys the rest afterwards. The match just started. Please do not let me forget. I will show you the rest of the stuff that I bought later on after this match. Not Warhorse, but Warhammer sends in a super chat saying $20 if Damien cashes in and wins punishment. God dang! All right, Warhammer, let's do this. If Damian Priest cashes in, Warhammer promises to send in $20. And wins. He has to win too, though. Damn, I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. Warhammer, if it happens, cool, because then I win $20. But I'm not feeling too confident, though. I'm not feeling too confident. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, guys. Great, now I'm rooting for Damian Priest. Okay, the only way that this is a win-win situation for me is if Seth wins the match, because then my prediction is right and my streak stays on, and then Damian Priest cashes in on Seth Rollins and wins, because then I get $20. All right, so that's the ideal scenario in all of this. So I could keep my streak alive and get $20. Let's go for this. Let's go, Warhammer. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. Tiger Claw Gaming says I have to mute Seth matches nowadays. Oh, are you not a fan of the singing? I know, it kind of gets a little old, but it's fun for the people in the building. John says, love that shirt. Thank you. I really love this shirt. John says, love the crop top too. Yeah, I really, really like it. Road Comics says, which main event is this? Right now, we're on Finn Bálor versus Seth Rollins. Miguel Perez says, I'll throw in $20 too. Oh, man. Damian Priest, my man. You got $40 riding on the line for me right now. Bro. Oh, man. John says, you will get $20 if he pins any of the both or both of them. Oh, my God, guys. MD says, tonight's headline, Denise goes streaking. I got a lot riding on this, guys. I could never be those people in Las Vegas that like put their own money on the line and gamble and bet on things, because can you imagine the stress of like betting, I don't know, like $5,000 on a game and then losing? Oh, hells no. I would not be able to handle that kind of stress. Let's see what else we got here. All righty. Let's see what else we got. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We got a super chat here from Miguel Perez who says, I'm throwing $20 too if Finn wins. Changing your allegiance. Okay. I can't change my allegiance though, because Seth Rollins is my official pick. I feel like if I change it, that's just, you know, I got to stick with what I went with, you know. I got to stick with what I went with. But hey, if you want to throw in $20 if Finn Bálor wins, I ain't going to complain. I ain't going to complain at all. I ain't going to complain at all. Miguel Perez, thank you so much for the super chat. Seriously. Oh, man. All right, let's see what else we got here. Hunter Tillman says, come on, Denise, Finn needs this more than Seth. I know all that stuff. But I have more interest in Seth, though. My interest is not really there right now for Finn. Tay-Tay says it's Finn Balor's time for redemption. Miguel Perez says there's no shame in selling out. Juan Ortega says, Dala Dala, Denise. Mr. G-Bod says Finn needs this. Well, we got a lot of people rooting for Finn here. John says Damian is 100% getting involved. Man, I've made so many bets now. I already forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. All right. Let's see what we got here. Miguel Perez says everybody is but you. I'm pretty sure the Seth Rollins stan accounts are with me on this one. But we don't got any Seth Rollins stan accounts in here right now. But they're out there. I know they are. I've seen them. Denise Lauren here is saying, come on, Seth. Come on. Yeah. We got some people going here. All right, Seth Rollins out here with them chops on Finn. They always work really well together, though. That is one thing for sure. I think that's why we've seen this match a few times now, because they always work very well together. CC Funk 1 says Finn is not winning. Well, we'll see. Juan Ortega says, blame it on the C4. Carlos Franica, who's been a member here on the YouTube channel now for 5 months, says, I don't usually come in for WWE shows. Hashtag Denise Ross. Carlos, thank you so much for showing some support here on the channel, on the watch along, and for also being a member now for 5 whole months, man. I appreciate that like you would not believe. Thank you very much. And I hope you've been enjoying some of the additional content that I've been putting for members only on the YouTube channel. All right, let's see what else we got. Miguel Perez says Red Bull over C4. I've never had Red Bull. One of the things that I was mentioning on the last stream was I actually hadn't had an energy drink in a very long time. And so the C4 energy drink is the first energy drink that I've had in over a decade. And the only reason I have them was because the C4 PR team sent them to me. And so they sent me a lot. So I'm like, I clearly am going to try these and see what, you know, the fuss is all about. So I did the first taste test on the NXT Great American Bash watch along. And now the second taste test here. So thank you so much to Miguel Perez. I know Red Bull is very popular. I've always seen a lot of people throughout my life drink it. All right, Seth getting Finn with a bunch of kicks to the face. Ooh, and a punch to the face. Miguel Perez says, a lot of caffeine, triple dose compared to coffee or Red Bull. I don't know. I don't know the details, actually. I know they sent a chart with all the information, but I don't really remember. I just know it's only 5 calories, 0 sugars, 0 carbs, 0 sodium, 0 total fat, 0 grams of protein, and some other stuff, and I don't know what any of this stuff is. Jay Murdoch says, where does Finn go from here if he loses? If there's a situation where Damian Priest wins, if let's just say Damian Priest successfully has a successful cash-in, then I definitely see Finn kind of being like jealous of Damian Priest and, starting something there because it's clear that there's already some tension there. They decided to, for the most part, get past it, but that was really because Rhea Ripley wanted them to be on good terms, but I think they mainly just did it for the time being, but I do expect to see some program with Damian Priest and Finn Bálor for sure. Jay Murdoch, thank you so much for the super chat here. You are the 67th super chat of the day, Jay Murdoch, so thank you so much for that. Seriously. So we got a dive from Seth onto Finn. Let's see. Desi Baby says, if Finn loses, he's the only one without gold or the briefcase, so he's going to be bitter. Damn right he is. Imagine being like, I guess he's the leader of the Judgment Day and then being the only one without gold. That would definitely suck. 554K says, my favorite energy drink is Full Throttle, but I don't drink them as much as I used to. It's probably best, right? Probably best. Aspen Norman says, I don't want Seth to lose. Chris S says, Baja Blast energy drink is so good. Is that the one from Taco Bell? The Baja Blast? Is that the one from Taco Bell? So shout out to the Facebook peeps in here. Joseph E. Thank you so much for the very kind comment. I'm new to the Facebook world, so I'm getting a lot of newer people on Facebook, so I'm trying to get familiar. I'm pretty much familiar with people from YouTube. Like, for the most part, I already know a lot of you guys since I see you in here all the time. But I'm still getting familiar with all the Facebook people as well. And Denise Lawrence says that she's going to be in Philly next year. Man, that's awesome. I always think that every fan, if they can ever get the opportunity to go to a WrestleMania week experience, I think it's one of the must-do things for a wrestling fan. Getting to enjoy like 4 days of WrestleMania week is just, oh my God. Once you start, it's so hard to not get addicted to going to all the shows because there's so much to do. There's all of the indie shows. There's, Finn just slammed Seth Rollins into the barricade. And it's the same spot that Seth did to Finn that caused him the injury. That was what commentary just said right now. So that was a good little throwback there. But for WrestleMania, yeah, there's just so much events, guys, so much to do that I feel like every fan at some point should probably experience that. It's super expensive, I know, but you can do things on a budget if you plan, a good amount in advance. Juan Ortega says there's WrestleCon. There's way more than WrestleCon. I've been going to WrestleMania weekends now for a while. And I've never gone to WrestleCon. It's never fits in the schedule. I only did one of the WrestleCon shows, but never the con itself, like where you go meet wrestlers or anything like that. I haven't done that specifically. Jared Jackson, thank you so much for the super chat. Jared Jackson says, not sure how you aren't inching from drinking C4 yet. I do. Here's $10 for blowing my mind. I haven't been scratching yet from C4 energy drinks, so that's a good thing. I didn't scratch last time. I know that was mentioned last time too. I didn't have that experience at all, and I'm feeling pretty good now, so good sign. Jared Jackson, thank you so much for being generous and sending in this very lovely super chat. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Seth Rollins is going to the top. Frog splash. 1, 2, 2. All right, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, Baja Blast is from Taco Bell. My sister just had that drink today, actually. That's how I knew it was from Taco Bell. Oh, hey, we got Steven Cervantes went to go hop on the Facebook stream just to say hi. MD says Denise doesn't meet wrestlers. Wrestlers meet Denise. I love that. Let's see what we got here. Joseph E says, oh, Joseph E, you're Metalhead for life. Thank you for letting me know this. Thank you. It's nice to know your shoot names versus your YouTube names. I love it. That's your shoot name. I appreciate that. Oh, nice. I love this rope through from Finn and then the stomp to Seth's chest. Oh, man. All right, let's see what else we got here. Miguel Perez says you were very excited to lose $40 there. Oh, man, guys. Oh, man. We'll see what happens. I won't press my luck. Whatever happens is meant to be. Whatever happens. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I seriously thought for a second Finn Bálor had it there. I was like, oh, my God. Oh. Okay, this is really starting to pick up. Really looking good. I mean, they work well together, guys. They work very well together. Also, Finn's like busted open from his lip, I think, or somewhere from his mouth. He's busted open. Miguel Perez, thank you so much for all of your generosity that you've been sending in today, by the way. That has not gone unnoticed. Also, Miguel Perez, congratulations. You were the 69th super chat. Nice. Chat, let's blow it up. I want to see a bunch of nice comments in the chat right now because Miguel Perez was the 69th super chat. He deserves a nice. We're getting a couple more here. Miguel Perez says whoop whoop. Oh man. Scott says, Denise, your Facebook stream is 2 minutes ahead of your YouTube stream. What? I don't know how. Matt Hensley says nice. Jesse Hood says nice. Very nice. Armand, what's up? We got more nice. John says real mature. Daniel Reynoso says nice. We got a lot of nice stuff going, guys. All right, here we go. Finn going to the top here. Oh, commentary just said we're going to have a new World Heavyweight Champion. Usually when commentary says that, I know it ain't going to happen. Pedigree from Seth. 1, 2. Oh! I was already feeling very confident. I was ready to get that 3 up. Good work, man. Really good work from these two guys. Wait, everybody's standing up. Someone's coming. Something's happening. Is it Priest? Is it Priest? Is it Priest? And there it is, guys. Damian Priest. Wait, what if they make this a triple threat? What if they make this a triple threat? Tiger Claw Gaming, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. What are we doing here? What's happening? Oh my God, Damian Priest just hit. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my streak. Oh my God, Finn Bálor just hit the pedigree. Seth Rollins kicked out. Oh my God. Oh my God. So Damian Priest sucker punched Seth. Finn Bálor got him with a freaking pedigree. I thought it was over. I thought it was over. Wow, I thought it was over. Furhausen says, damn, so close. Boggs Biega says, kick out mania. Oh, guys, we got Judgment Day in the house. Judgment Day has arrived. Judgment Day. The odds are really stacked against Seth Rollins right now, guys. Boz Biega says, do you believe in miracles? I do, actually. But I wouldn't pray for a miracle unless I really wanted one. I'm not in a miracle. I'm not in a miracle. Oh, stop. Oh my God, another 2 count. Holy shit. This match has been awesome. Oh my God, guys. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. There's been a lot of these near falls right now. And usually when there's a lot of near falls, the anxiety levels start to rise a little bit. They really start to rise. Ali TDM says this is an intense match. Oh my God. Tay Tay says this match is amazing. Oh crap, I missed that. What happened? Okay. Seth just took out Priest with a kick. Curb stomp on Dominic Mysterio. Stomp on Dominic Mysterio. Oh my God, Finn Bálor. Oh my God. I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose my prediction streak. Seth. Oh my God. Coup de grace on freaking Seth. Oh. I have it. Fucking Seth. Holy smokes. Oh my God. I thought it was over there again, guys. I thought it was done with. Oh my God. Marcus says match of the night so far. Oh my God. Mr. G-Bod says no. Why? Charles says 2, 3, 4 for reals. Tay Tay says, dude, come on. Edwin Pacino says that was 3 freaking ref. Lauren says, Bex, come help your husband. Ali TDM says, I almost lost 2. Oh my God. Zeno Hour says, loving this. Piss 2 for 3 says, this is ridiculous. Edmund says, the power of the time. Oh my God. Curb stomp onto the Money in the Bank briefcase. Guys. Whoa. Damien Priest is right. Guys, come on. Holy shit. I cannot believe this right now. I cannot believe this. 6-0 with my predictions. Metalhead for Life sends in a super sticker. Thank you so much to Metalhead for Life. Guys, I'm feeling on top of the mountain right now. Oh my God. I cannot believe this right now. Dude, all of those near falls were insane. Insane. I cannot believe this. Ali TDM says, what a match. Holy cow. Charles says, good finish. Ender Buckley says they're going all for it. Charlotte says, come on, Damien. Wow. Tiger Claw says, Denise still streaking. Wow, guys. Steven says, Denise is secretly working for WWE. Yeah, I just got Triple H right now texting me all of the results, being like, yo, here's the finish. You swear. I better not make those jokes because there's going to be people that believe that. So I best not make those jokes. Oh my God, guys. That was phenomenal. Leo says 100 out of 10. Armand says, damn good match. Andrew Tam says, Denise still hyped from this match. Let's see what else we got here. Wow, that was so good. Hunter Tillman says, my first L. Guys. Let's see. Edwin Pacino says, why not jump Seth right now like they always do on Raw always? Spike Hunter says, 5-star match. Charles says, the drama continues. Taylor Cannon says, match of the night so far. Carlos, where'd your comment go? I was about to read your comment. Carlos, where'd it go? Hold on. I lost Carlos's comment. Oh, there it is. Carlos says, I'm so pissed, man. They did Finn dirty. I told y'all. I told you all. No one likes to listen to me. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Joseph Boza says the case will break up the Judgment Day. Miguel Perez says, I am quiet because I'm sad, but what a match. It was honestly a phenomenal match. Those near falls, though, I was sold a million times that the match was over. And so much kudos to Seth for getting those freaking getting the arm up like so fast, man. It was very close. Sheldon Jackson says, somebody about to get kicked out of the Judgment Day. The only question is who, Bálor or Priest? Can't go wrong with either choice. It's going to be interesting to see what they do, the follow-up for that on Monday Night Raw. So that'll be an interesting question. Let's see if Rhea can keep her team in check. I don't know anymore, guys. This was very, very fun ending to that match, though, honestly. Sheldon Jackson, thank you so much for the super chat. The Cedric Davis says, I think I'm hurt from watching this. We all felt that stomp on the Money in the Bank briefcase. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see what we got here. Steven says, we all need to pitch in for Denise to buy us lottery tickets so we can all pool the earnings with her luck. At this point, guys, let's be real. All right. It's commercials. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick tweet break, guys. And, let me put up my graphic here so that people know what is happening. All right, let me take a quick tweet break here and tweet about this match. All right, guys, and tweet break is officially over. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Taylor Cannon sends in a super chat saying, I think we're about to see an Evolution style beatdown coming from someone for someone in Judgment Day. It feels like a pretty strong prediction, Taylor. I wouldn't be surprised if you're right on that one. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. Shout out to Taylor, guys. Taylor's always so awesome, so supportive. Always see you on social media, the YouTube chats, you name it. She's always in here. Or Taylor Cannon's always in here, just being really freaking awesome. So thank you so much to Taylor Cannon for that. All right, let's see what else we got here. CC Funk 1 says, tweet, tweet, tweet. My name is Dre says, just thumbs down. No, guys, even if you're mad that Finn Balor did not win this match, I feel like the match was so good that you can't even be disappointed, because the match was really good. All right, so this is the one where I may screw myself, but I got to stick with the predictions that I made last night, guys. So the Women's Championship match, Bianca Belair versus Charlotte versus Asuka. This was the one that I really struggled with, but I ended up going with Asuka retaining. Asuka may just, my Asuka pick may be the one to cost my streak, guys, but I chose her, so I'm sticking with Asuka winning. I'm not going to go back on my picks. I'm really scared, though. I'm not that confident. Metalhead for Life sends in a super sticker. Thank you so much to Metalhead for Life. Metalhead for Life has been sending in so many super stickers throughout the last couple of weeks, so thank you very much for that. Holy cow. All right, let's see what else we got here. The dead man of our WT, Paul Morales, says, Bianca loses and joins the Wall Street business. Oh, man. Sterling says, wouldn't be the first time Denise screwed herself. I'm really proud, guys. I'm really proud that I've gotten this far in my predictions, though. Honestly, 6-0 on a big card like SummerSlam. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm already setting myself up for failure, though. Tay-Tay says, let's go Charlotte Flair. Dead Man predicts that Asuka's going to win with Io cashing in. Tony Cry says he's got Asuka too. CC Funk says Charlotte. Hunter says Charlotte. Let's see what else we got here. Thank you so much to 554K. Says, I'm not watching SummerSlam since my internet is not fast enough to watch both at the moment, but your reactions are the best. Always making me smile. Looking forward to watching your watch-alongs. 554K, thank you for all your support and for also being on here and being a member of the YouTube channel. A lot of people are expecting a cash-in from Io. I think that one feels pretty good. She's been talking about it so much, so I almost feel like she has to. And then Damian Priest, we just had Damian Priest coming in with his Money in the Bank playing a factor, his briefcase playing a factor into the actual match, but I don't know here. Stuart James says, I think Io turns on Bailey. MD says Asuka is going to win and Io will cash in. Taylor says, I hope Asuka, but I think Charlotte. Let's see what else we got here. Steven says Bailey has been the one talking about the cash in. Yeah, she did not even let Io even get a word in. Metalhead for Life sent in a super sticker. Metalhead for Life. Jesus, thank you so much for the super sticker. And also, guys, we got a brand new member of the DWO, Miguel Perez. Miguel, welcome to the Denise World Order. You are now able to access members-only exclusive video content. I have so much more that's coming, but there's about I think 25 to 30 videos up right now that are exclusive for YouTube members. Some of those videos include, I did a WrestleMania Rewind where I watched every single WrestleMania from 1 through 38 leading into WrestleMania 39 and did a review on all of them, which was very fun because I went back and watched all of the old WrestleManias. And so that was a very cool experience. Then there's also a studio office tour. There's an interview that I did with Sean Ross Sapp that is the drizzling shits. It's a terrible interview, but we had the best time. And then also a video that I did with Will Washington at All In Outside. And we were interviewing fans, and that's up there too. My video vlog from Forbidden Door in Toronto, that's up there too, exclusive for members. So there's a couple of things up there that I think you might like, and I'm working on bringing in some more stuff, okay? So, yeah. Alrighty, Furthausen says, Asuka looks great. I feel like she always does. Lamanish Dre says, yowie wowie. Okay, I need to pay attention to what Asuka was wearing because I missed it. We got another super chat here from Lumpa Raru Extreme who says, rooting for Asuka, really enjoying the show so far. It's been really good, guys. I'm not going to lie. I've liked a lot of what we've seen today. My favorite matches so far have been the Finn Balor Seth Rollins match, which was surprisingly not the match that I was really looking forward to, and it ended up being really great. And then the Intercontinental Championship match has been really good. The Logan Paul Ricochet match was good too, but it just doesn't, to me, the other two matches that I just named were just far more better. And then the women here, I'm excited to see what they're going to do because really, they're all great competitors. So I'm expecting some good stuff here. And it looks like, oh yeah, Asuka does look great. Love the face paint, the pink with the green gear. Charlotte looks great in red. I almost feel like she doesn't wear red as often as some of the other colors that she wears. So it kind of pops out a whole lot when she wears red because I don't really feel like she wears red that often. So yeah, overall, it's been a pretty damn good show, and I think the women right now are going to kill it. Metalhead for Life sends in another super sticker. Shout out to Metalhead for Life. And then DJC Smooth, the House Lord, has also become a new member of the YouTube channel. Welcome to the DWO, man. Thank you so much for joining up. I already kind of ran through some of the videos that you can see here, but I really hope you enjoy some of those. They were really fun to make, and again, I got more coming. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat saying, do I get a video of you spray painting about DWO because that's what the people want? I didn't even think about that. And now I should do that. I'm going to write that down, actually. 1 second. Every time people give me good ideas, I write them down because then I'll forget. I'll probably do a TikTok or something. I'll get a cheap little bout. Something that I'm not willing. Something that I'm okay with spray painting. Maybe my little Toys R Us AEW championship bout. from freaking Toys R Us that I didn't even buy. It was my one of my little cousins' belt, and I took it for decoration, and so now it's mine. And yeah, I don't even think he realizes that I've been using it because he kind of stopped playing with wrestlers. But yeah, Miguel Perez, thank you for the video content idea. All right. Omar says, is Denise on C4 today for SummerSlam? Yes, I am. I tried the red run today. It's the Barry Powerbomb. Barry Powerbomb. 316 MMA says this pay-per-view is good so far. We got a super chat here today from Bruno Colossons. Bruno, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Kyrie returns and helps Asuka retain. There's been a lot of talk about Kyrie. I don't know. I don't, know things until they actually happen. So we'll see if we see Kyrie or not. Thank you so much to Bruno, by the way, for the super chat. It's much appreciated. Hope you know that does not go unnoticed. The match has started. So here we go. Now, all these women are great. So let's expect some good stuff here. The bar is set high. Today on Busted Open, when I was with Mark Henry, he was saying how he feels that Charlotte is one of the most driven, competitive wrestlers that he knows on the roster. So, he basically said that she's going to make sure that she has one of the best matches, on the card. I really love Bianca's look that she's got going today. Justin McLucky also became a new member of the DWO. What is up, guys? Man, I'm really happy with all of the new members coming in. It inspires me each and every single time we get new members, guys. Seriously. So thank you so much to Justin McLucky. All right. Thank you so much. Omar S says, you're killing it on the predictions today. Dude, I'm freaking nervous, man. Now that I've gotten 6-0, I'm going for an undefeated streak today, but that's really hard to do. So yeah, very hard to do. Really like Bianca's gear. Looks really great. Love the silver, the yellow, the black. She makes her own gear, as many of you guys know. So really good stuff. Miguel Perez says, I started a trend. I expect residuals, JK. I will say this much. The second that the new members start rolling in, the more you end up seeing as we continue on with the stream. So yeah, it definitely does help, because sometimes I forget to promote it on here. And when there's a new member, it reminds me to actually promote the YouTube member side of things. Metalhead for Life sends in another super sticker. Metalhead for Life. I really wish that StreamYard had a feature where I can have people's names up on Twitch, but they don't allow that feature. Or if they do, I don't know how to do it, but I don't think they do it. But either way, this has been a really awesome day so far. Taylor Cannon says, TJ Wilson produced this, so I'm expecting a banger. He's freaking awesome, man. He always produces great stuff. We got another YouTube member, KW, another member of the DWO. Holy smokes, guys. I was not expecting this many new members here today. So Jesus, thank you so much, guys. And if you don't know my live schedule already, I'm live multiple times a week. Tuesdays, I'm here to talk about NXT. You don't even need to watch NXT. I'll update you on what is going down. Wednesdays, myself and Reg are here for AEW Dynamite. It's one of the most popular shows of the week. And then Fridays, I'm here to talk about Smackdown. And then Saturdays, I'm normally here for AEW Collision. And that one's been doing really good numbers. Today, the only reason I'm not talking about Collision is because of SummerSlam. So, but yeah, so I do go live multiple times a week. So thank you so much to KW. Jay Murdoch says, how many members? I think I'm at now with the ones that I got, I think I'm at 80 something members. So I don't know if that, I know some people might think that's a little bit, but 80 something paid members monthly is, pretty nice. I think like in order to make like really good money monthly off the memberships, because I only charge like $3. So I'm not charging like $10 or anything. I'm only charging like $3. So I think I have to get like 2,000 members to like really make like a nice little amount. But for the most part, dude, I take what I can get, man. I take what I can get. And I also didn't want to charge people a lot because I just didn't want to do that. Charlotte's chopping Asuka and Bianca. Ooh, nice. Okay. So we got a super chat here from Miguel Perez who says, I may start spray painting DWO all over LA. That would be hilarious. I mean, at this point, like everything's tagged up here at this point. I don't even know if there's space on the walls anymore. For any new art, it's all tagged up, guys. If you guys have ever been to LA, you guys know that graffiti is all over the place. But some of it is actually, there are some really nice ones like murals. I love the murals. Like there's some really talented, really pretty ones out there. Holy cow, guys. We got another DWO member, Nigel Morris. Nigel, welcome to the DWO, man. This is the most new members we've ever gotten on a stream, so I was really not expecting any of that. But damn, Nigel, thank you so much for joining the YouTube member portion. Again, there's like 25 to 30 videos that you can watch right now that are exclusive only for YouTube members. So thank you so much to Nigel for that. And I tried to come up with additional perks, throughout the months and stuff and all of that. All right. So, okay. Charlotte just got Bianca with a boot, but Asuka got her with the knees, went for the cover to 2. Oh no. Joseph pointed out that there's a malfunction moment. Is there? I can't tell right now. I can't tell if there's a wardrobe malfunction. No idea. Once again, guys, if you were asking to show video, I cannot show video, guys. YouTube will copyright me, so I cannot show video of the actual SummerSlam, all right, we got another DWO, Bruno Calasans. Bruno, dang, welcome to the DWO. Holy cow, guys. I am very unprepared for how many new members we're getting. Like, damn, that's really freaking awesome. Bruno, thank you so much. Honestly, I hope you enjoy the content that is up there. Please check out the content whenever you have time. There's so many podcasts for you to go ahead and enjoy. Melissa Cabello is also a brand new DWO member. Holy cow, guys. Woo. Thank you so much to Melissa Cabello. Melissa Cabello is also very active on these streams. I always see Melissa on here. So thank you so much, Melissa, for joining the DWO. Miguel Perez says we want the DWO shirts. Man, well, WWE is doing them for Detroit. I was thinking about buying one and then just putting tape and just like putting my name over it or something. Man, guys. Whew. All right, Bianca's getting pumped. She's getting ready. She just basically did like a spear onto Charlotte, but she was already on the turnbuckle. Now she's getting her with all these fists. Oh! Bianca just got out of that very nicely. Now she got Asuka. Oh, slam on Charlotte. Okay. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, so both Charlotte and Asuka got their knees up. All right, we got Asuka. Oh, my God. There was some things that are kind of taking me out of this match a little bit. there are some things that are taking me out of this one. Like right now, just like the very loud talking, like you can clearly hear Charlotte telling Asuka, "Let's go this way," and then Asuka moves her the other way. I hate when I see that stuff like that because it kind of takes you out of the match a little bit. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting to like really be wowed by this match so far. It feels right now like, I don't know. Let's see what people are saying here. Let's see. Oliver Drake says, looks like not going to SummerSlam is paying off for Denise. Honestly, for reals. I was literally saying that earlier when I was talking about the business side of things and like money-wise. Andrew Tillman says they're working really well together. It's okay. It's okay so far. Melissa Cabello says, love your background. Thank you so much. I kind of want to switch it up a little bit, though, because I think it's getting a little dull. But I keep adding things. But I do want to switch up some things. Oh no. Oh no. The moonsault was beautiful, but she didn't even get Bianca, though. So that was unfortunate. Oh, man. Okay, Metalhead for life. Thank you so much for the other super sticker. Woo! That's officially the 92nd. We've gotten 92 super chats on the stream, guys. I think this is officially my most super chatted stream, literally ever. Like literally ever. I'm pretty sure this is the most super chatted stream I've ever done. So I want to thank you guys so much for that. Seriously, man. Ooh, boy. Matt Kensley says, as commentators might say, didn't get all the moonsault. I like whenever like a move doesn't land, I like it when the commentators basically say, oh, she didn't get all of it or they didn't get all of it, because you don't want to insult the viewers by making it seem like they did when they really didn't, right? Because we have eyes. We can see. We're not dumb. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Okay. I just feel, okay, so Charlotte just got Asuka with a boot. Now Bianca's trying to get the KOD on Charlotte. I just feel like right now, I personally feel like I've seen better from all these women than this particular matchup here. But there's still time to kind of really kick into high gear. Kick into high gear for this one. Okay, so... Okay, Asuka tried stealing the victory from Bianca and pinning Charlotte, but it didn't work. Asuka now locked the armbar in on Charlotte. But Charlotte seems to be like she's going to get out of it. She's using the legs to try to get out of it, but still no luck. Still no luck there. Oh, she's going to pick her up. Yeah, she's going to pick up Asuka. Okay. A little rough, but she's going for it. Okay, Bianca just came in now. All right, she powerbombed Charlotte. Oh, shit, so she powerbombed Charlotte, but then Asuka got her with the Asuka lock. Oh, my God, is Bianca going to tap? No, wait, Charlotte's going to pin. Oh my God. I thought they were really going to do a very complicated situation where Asuka had Bianca in a submission, but then Charlotte... It looked like she was going to get the pin on both of them there for the second. I was going to be very confused there. Ferthausen says, let's get to 100. Oh, my God. Ferthausen, thank you so much for setting this in. I really do thank you so much. And for being a DWO member as well. Oh, man. We got another brand new YouTube member, Sean Pickles. Sean, thank you so much, guys. I don't even know. I feel like saying thank you is like really not enough. Like it's really not enough for me to say thank you. Like, thank you is not enough. Honestly, thank you so much, Sean Pickles. And to everybody that has just been part of this stream, guys. Like, damn, guys. Thank you. Bugs Biega says, let them cook. Melissa Cabello says, this crowd does not like this match. Ryan Play says, match has been average. Charles says, triple threats can be clusters sometimes. It's just, we've seen the bar has been set very high with all of these women, and they all tend to work well with each other. But this one kind of feels like there's a little bit of a disconnection, and a lot of just a little bit of a disconnection, and a lot of things that are very noticeable in terms of, you know, just a lot of things that you don't usually notice in matches. But I still have a lot of hope for this match here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Charlotte just threw Bianca over the top rope, and Bianca just like hit her knee really hard. And Bianca's like crying. Oh, that did not look good. Hold on. So she threw out Bianca. Oh my God. Oh my God. We heard it, but we didn't actually see. Okay, so Bianca got thrown over, and you just heard her knee hit, but you didn't actually see it, though. Like, you didn't actually see it. So I don't know if this is, like, part of it or if this is legit. I have no idea. But they did quickly take the cameras off away from her to get back into the action in the ring. Nikki A sends in a super chat. Thank you so much to Nikki. She says, is there a translation barrier between Asuka and Charlotte Flair? That's why she's talking to her loud. I don't know, but it was very noticeable with some of the talking, but they've worked together before. So I don't feel like the translation would be like an issue. They've worked together before and had good work before. But yeah, it was just something that's been noticeable in this match. Asuka just superplexed Charlotte, and they're taking out Bianca, guys. Oh my God. Oh, I really hope that. Fuck, I really hope she's not like. Fuck, I think she's legit injured. I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah, I think she is, guys. Fuck. Oh my God, guys. I hope this is like. Oh my God. I don't know, because we don't have a really. Doesn't look good, though. Oh my God, guys. Oh, fuck. Wait, what's going on? Oh my God. Let's see. All right. Well, Asuka and Charlotte are continuing here. KW says the fact that they keep showing Bianca makes me think it's not legit. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I would hope that it's not legit, because I don't want to see Bianca get hurt. But I don't know. I truly do not know. Oliver Drake says, really hope it's not legit. Maybe a way to turn heel and side with Lashley and Street Profits. Right? Like, let's just hope that this is storyline. But yeah, I can't doubt what TDH24 Live said, which said that sounded terrible, because it really did sound just like really, really awful. We got another super chat here from Carlos Franica. Thank you so much to Carlos, who says, did you get the email information for the Survivor Series event in Chicago? Oh my God, please tell me this is, oh, thank God. Bianca's getting back into the ring. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my God, thank God. Because I was so scared for her. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, talk about selling me a fucking ticket. Oh! Oh! What? Holy shit, what? She just did a 450 and I'm here thinking she's legitimately injured? What? What is happening? Guys, what is happening? Also, let me pop up my email here and see if what I got, what Carlos is asking about. But damn. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, guys. I don't think I got any Survivor Series information. At least I didn't right now. So, Carlos, I'm so sorry. I don't got anything for you on this one. But thank you so much for the super chat. Miguel says she's fine. Legit injury. Show the replay. They show the replay. Ooh, guys. Holy shit, she sold me a ticket. Oh my God, I was so scared. Miguel Perez says that sound was her hand on the steps, hence no replay. Oh my God. I was so scared, guys. I was so freaking scared. Ali TDM says, holy snap. Let's see what else we got here. Tara Al Cordes is getting strong here at Facebook, Denise. Thank you so much, Tara, for watching here through Facebook. I appreciate you a whole lot, man. To everybody that went to the Facebook page, thank you so much. Oh, God. The dead man RWT Peralta says she wasn't injured if she would have carried her out and not leave her on her own. Oh, God. I can breathe now. I was so scared, man. Like, legit scared. John says there was a spotlight on her on the ramp, which means it's part of the show. You just never know, guys. You just never know. All right, we got a super chat here from Miguel Perez that said, we got 100 yet? You're actually the 99th super chat. Thank you so much, though, honestly. I feel bad even trying to promote to get there, but I still thank you very much, though. Okay. All right, Charlotte just went for the figure four on the bad leg. She should tap. Based on what we saw, we got to tap. We got to tap here. Anything else is just not gonna. Anything else? Miguel Perez hits 100. Thank you so much, Miguel. Woo! Woo! Asuka got Charlotte with the miss. Asuka got 100 with the miss. Steven, thank you so much. 101. Thank you so much. I like how everybody tried to get the 100. Wait, who won? Bianca. Bianca won. Oh my gosh, Bianca won. Oh my God. Okay, W, thank you so much we got 101, 102. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my God. And for breaking the threshold of 100. Oh my God. Bianca is champ once again. She was the one that I didn't think was going to win. Metalhead for life. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Oh my God. This was freaking wild. Wait! Io Shirai! And she's got the bad leg! Oh my God, she's running! Oh my God, we're about to get a cash in! Oh my God, are they going all the way? Oh my God! Bailey's taking out all the other girls. She just took out Asuka. She just took out, Oh my God! No! Oh shit, she just got her with the briefcase on the leg, on the head. Oh my God. She's cashing in. Io's cashing in. Guys, this is it. Oh my God. Moonsaults. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got a brand new WWE Women's Champion. Oh my God. Congratulations, Io. Holy smokes. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Well played. Well played. I was a fan of this, guys. They sold me multiple tickets here tonight. Well freaking played. Oh my God. That was fun. You know what? They really, really sold me a damn ticket with that fucking Bianca spot where I thought she was like injured and I was already worried for her, already on the verge of tears. And I just love the way that this all played out with Io then coming out and basically being able to defeat Bianca because all it took was her basically getting her, taking her out with the leg. Oh my God. You know what? The match in the beginning started out clunky. There were some parts that weren't really connecting, but the overall story of the match, I was a big fan of. Like the overall story that they did here was just very, very well done. And Io Sky coming in here, Bailey actually helping her out. I was worried for a second that Bailey was going to screw Io Sky, but she didn't though. She helped her out. Bailey actually was a real friend there. I wasn't expecting that. I was low-key a little bit worried that she was going to screw her. And just the way that she took out Bianca when she was already pretty much down and out was like a big, massive moment too. And yes, we did get to also see Dakota as well here from Andrew Tam. Wow, guys. Holy cow. And here's the thing too, guys. The thing about EO is, let's not forget that, oh my God, this also kind of ties into what we saw at Puerto Rico with her and Bianca. And she ended up pinning Bianca here at this moment. Wow. And remember how over she got at that show? Wow, guys. Justin McLucky sends in a super chat saying that cash-in made it worth it. Bianca winning was BS. Glad EO got the cash-in and W. Can't wait for an Asuka versus EO feud. Hope we get it, guys. We need to get it. People have been asking for this. We need to get this moment between them officially. Justin McLucky, thank you so much for the super chat and for becoming a YouTube member. Oh my God. Melissa Cabello says, Denise, do you think Bianca is turning heel? Well, I know that she said that she didn't want to turn heel because of the, the stuff that she does with the children and the charities and all that good stuff that she does. But I feel like there is just a very nice opening spot for her to join Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. And I feel like if you don't take that opportunity, it's going to feel like a missed opportunity. She has this spot here with them on a silver platter. So I want to see it, Yao says, I thought the leg injury was real. Me too. I was legit terrified. I was so scared I wanted to cry. I was like, I do not want to see Bianca get hurt. I was like, nope, not my girl Bianca. Y'all know she's my favorite wrestler, women's wrestler right now. So she was definitely not the person that I wanted to see get hurt. So yeah, they really sold me a ticket with that one there. That was good stuff, honestly. All right, let me get some more comments in here about what you guys thought about. Let's see. Piss243 says, I'm so happy for EO, man. Big Dom Stud says the injury spot was great. Let's see. The Cedric Davis says Bianca's the female John Cena. They won't turn her heel. MD says, why Bianca acting like she can't be heel and still love the kids? Right? That's what I think too. I think she can be a heel, but I get it because kids see wrestling different than like adults, I guess. But I feel like kids are smart enough nowadays. I don't know. Like, I see the reasons why John Cena felt that way, why Bianca feels this way. I get it. But I do think kids may be smart enough to be like, you know what? Yeah, she plays a bad guy on TV, but you know what? She's cool with us here. So I don't know. But, it's still real to me, damn it. Still real to them kids, too. Let's see what else we got here. Wow, my gosh, guys, there's so much good stuff here. Jay Murdoch says that was a great cash in. Let's see what else we got here. Ender Buckley says just her rushing out there, Bailey taking out the others, just hit the finisher. 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. Well, while we're here, we still got the tribal combat match going down. Is that the only match we're waiting on? Is there a match that hasn't happened that we're still waiting on? No, right? It's just the tribal combat match. Right? I think that's it that we're waiting on. Okay. Well, in the meantime, just a friendly reminder to everybody here that I'm live multiple times a week. Tuesdays, I'm here to talk about NXT. Wednesdays, I'm here for AEW Dynamite. Fridays, I'm here for Smackdown. Saturdays, I'm here for Collision, unless there's a pay-per-view. And for pay-per-views, if I'm not at the actual location, I am here to do a watch-along. The next watch-along is probably going to be, I don't know, actually. So let me find out really quickly. Because I will be at AEW All In London. So I will not be here for that because I will be in London. I will be in Chicago for All Out. And for Payback, I'll also be in Chicago. So I don't know what the plan is for Payback. So probably the next watch along is not going to be until perhaps No Mercy, perhaps Fastlane. Let me see. Perhaps Survivor Series, Full Gear. I will be at Full Gear. And then that's pretty much it for like the rest of the year. So, yeah, which in a way is good. I do like spacing out the watch alongs so that when they do happen, they feel like a little extra special, right? So yeah. Daniel says Denise Payback's in Pittsburgh. I'm not planning on being at Payback. I'm just not planning on it. So I'll probably do like, no, I know Payback's in Pittsburgh, but I'm gonna be in Chicago during that weekend because it's the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same time as freaking All Out, right? It's on my schedule that way. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out later. All right, guys, let's go ahead and really quickly, I need to do a quick tweet break. So just give me a second. We got a tweet break right now, and then I'll come back to all the actions. All righty. Thank you so much to everybody for your patience here with this tweet break. And yes, by the way, for those of you who are asking, Sask Rider says, shouldn't it be an X break now? I don't want to get rid of my bird, guys. He's so cute. Look at him. And he's a fat bird too. Like, come on now. We can't get rid of this cute little bird. I really like the bird a whole lot. So we're going to keep the bird. He's not gonna get kicked out just yet. John says we like the bird. Yeah, we're gonna keep the bird, man. Let's see. Tony says that Kyrie Sane is trending with 4,500 posts. Wow. Sophisticated says it's still called tweeting. Yeah, I can't imagine calling it like a Z break or an X or anything like that. Espinosa 1989 says I'm not calling it that. Twitter forever. I love Twitter. It's my favorite app in the world. And it really bums me out that there have been so many changes because I love that app and I do not want that app to die down. I want that app to thrive. Like Twitter to me is the best social media app. So I want that thing to survive and to live on and to be strong and all of that. Andrew Tam says, Denise, calling it now, The Rock returns tonight, Roman match at SummerSlam 2023. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I can't see it happening. I don't want to burst your bubble, but I just don't think so. All right. BTW predictions is now 6-1. I lost my streak, but you know what? Not bad. I held on for a good amount of time. I only got one wrong. And I'm my pick, obviously, for Roman Jey Uso is definitely Roman Reigns. So I'm expecting my predictions to be 7-1. Almost a clean sweep. Almost. Heather Gates says, or Goetz, excuse me. Heather says, Denise, I'm calling it now that Randy Orton returns and faces Roman next. Guys, I'm not expecting Randy Orton. Honestly, I'm not expecting it. I still don't know, what's going on with everything that he's been dealing with in regards to his back and all of that. I just don't know. I feel like I'm not confident enough with saying that Randy Orton returns tonight, but if he did, holy cow, I would be very excited about it. Very excited about it. M. Durant says about to get 45 minutes of cinema. For reals, right? You should tell Reg that, by the way. My co-host on Wednesdays. Some interesting opinions on that. Let's see. KW says Bianca is the Brock of Denise's streak. Man, yes. We got Yanine Flores who says I expect Rikishi. I do too. I really hope we see Rikishi. By the way, for the longest time, I used to pronounce Rikishi's name as Rakishi, because if you guys remember, Jim Ross would always call Rikishi Rakishi. So for the longest time, I thought his name was Rakishi. And it wasn't until like a couple years ago that I realized it was just Rikishi and not Rakishi. So anyways, here we go. Let's see what else we got here. YT says there has to be some kind of big return tonight. Let's see. Miguel says better cinema than Oppenheimer. Yeah, I went there. Is Oppenheimer not good? I kind of wanted to go see it. Honestly, like all this talk about, Barbenheimer and just everything. I did see Barbie. But part of me now wants to go watch Oppenheimer just because of all the talk about it. Plus, there's like nothing right now on social media apps. So, yeah. Joseph Bosa says, Denise, Payback is September 2nd in Philly. All Out is September 3rd in Chicago. You will probably be in Chicago when Payback happens. Exactly. That's what I have in my calendar too. So I am going to be in Chicago when Payback happens. And I don't trust the internet Wi-Fi in a hotel. Even with my router, or my hotspot, excuse me. Even with my hotspot, I'm just not fully confident, and I would really hate to promote a watch along and then be spotty. Like that would not be good at all. Espinosa 1989 says, if I was at the Taylor Swift concert at SoFi, I'd be watching SummerSlam on my phone. Oh no, when I was at the show, man, I didn't even look at my phone. I like posted some pictures of myself and logged off. I enjoyed the full 3.5 hours. Just singing along to Taylor, having a good time. Oh, that reminds me, guys. Oh man, before the podcast ends, Rube. I don't know if Rube's still here, but she asked about my haul, and I forgot to. So much happened that I forgot to show you guys the haul. So today I went to this pop-up in Melrose. It really wasn't that worth it, but I got this shirt, which I showed you guys earlier, and then I got a couple of other items. I got this Eras Tour mirror ball shirt with all of the different, basically just the branding of each album. So I really liked this one. This one was really cute. Then I also got this shirt, which is basically from her Anti-Hero lyrics, but they changed it to, it's me, hi, I love Los Angeles, it's me. So I got this one too. I really like this one a whole lot. And then I also got a couple of stickers, but I actually already put the stickers away, so you can't even see those. I got 4 new stickers, but I literally already used them up, so I can't show them. And then they gave me free sunglasses. So I got these sunglasses for free. Love free stuff. And then this little bag here. This is the name of the pop-up Girl Tribe Co. Like, I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was worth me driving an hour to get there and then waiting an hour and 10 minutes in line. Like, that's kind of the reason why I bought stuff, because I had already waited so long in line. And then it took me an hour to get home. So yeah. Anyways, I really like this shirt though, like a whole lot. And that's what I bought from my, that's what I bought. All right. So let's see what else we got here. Let's get some comments, see what people are saying. We're about to get into the tribal combat match. Roman Reigns is coming out. 8:25, guys. Let's time this. Roman Reigns' music hit at 8:25. Let's see when his music stops playing. Let's time this. How long is the Roman Reigns entrance, especially at that pace? And then also with this really, really long entrance. So really, really long entrance, guys. Joseph Boza says, Denise, with this being the main event, are you hosting the Fightful post show recap with Sean there? I think Sean is doing the press conference, so I'm not expecting Sean to hop on. He said he'd try, but I'm not expecting him to hop on, so it might just be me and Phil. Miguel Perez says, thank you for timing. Yeah, I'm so glad I remembered. I usually forget to actually time the entrance, so I might as well do it now. We got predictions, guys. The real Butterscotch predicts 12 minutes. Don predicts 10 minutes at least. Martin predicts 9 minutes. By the way, guys, yeah, it's 11:25 Eastern time. I'm Pacific Standard Time, so it's a little earlier for me. Warhammer, points up in the air. Let's go. Let's go. Vance Rollins says Roman's entrance is now a mini bathroom break. Honestly, for reals. Espinoza 1989 says, I acknowledge Taylor Swift. Heather predicts 11 minutes. Colby Dennis, I agree with this, says Paul Heyman is great. His facial expressions for Roman are on point. He always looks so obsessed with Roman. Like, it's always this intense stare. Like Roman, you know? Let's see what else we got here. Daniel Reynoso says his prediction is 7 minutes. We are 3 minutes in, guys, to Roman's entrance. Hannah Hune, if a DWO member here, says, are you doing a collision review this week? So tomorrow I'm doing a bonus show for Busted Open. I'm going to be live for 3 hours there. So I think I might be able to talk about collision then. If I don't, I may do a collision review. But to be honest, if I announce it, I'll probably announce it like a couple minutes before I do it because there's just so much happening. And then I still have to do a news video for F4W this week, another one, and I have to do it by tomorrow. That's my deadline. So there's kind of a lot going on. I'll have to do the Busted Open show. I have to do the F4W video, and that obviously takes a couple of hours. So that's why I don't think I'm going to do a collision review this week. But next week, I'll definitely be doing a collision review for sure. Which bums me out because, guys, the collision post show is doing numbers on here. It's honestly doing better than my Dynamite post show, which is saying a lot because the Dynamite post show is very, very good. Like, it does good numbers. So for the collision show to sometimes be doing better numbers, I wasn't expecting that, especially considering that it's a Saturday podcast. I was not expecting that whatsoever, to be honest. David Saldivar says, I predict half hour. I hope not. I don't know how much longer I can go without, not going. I've officially been on this stream for as long as a Taylor Swift concert. Except her concert's barely starting right now, by the way. The Taylor Swift concert starting like right now. Or maybe already started a couple minutes ago. But she's like pretty much started. Miguel Perez says, so over Roman, this match needs a curveball. I'm expecting Roman to win this, guys. I just feel like at this point, he's been so unstoppable. He's been dominant. And I don't think I'm fully convinced that Jey Uso is the one to defeat him. I love Jey Uso. He's freaking awesome. I would be happy if he did win. I wouldn't be mad at all. But I just don't necessarily see it happening. MD says the Dynamite post show at his cinema. It's very fun. It's very different from some of my other shows. But that's the thing, guys. I wanted to bring on more people to post shows because, just having different people just keeps things lively, Tyler Klaus says 10 minutes until the ref bump. You know it, guys. You know it. Keep in mind, this is a tribal combat match rules, but let's be real. We be getting those ref bumps. All right. 5 minutes. Wow. I honestly thought it'd be longer till he got to the ring. Miguel Perez says, I told you to go during Shayna Ronda. Oh, man. Thank you, Miguel Perez, for the laugh. 554 Kid says, me voy a practicar. Okay, so 554K is trying to say that he's going to practice his Spanish and that he likes my sunglasses. But he wrote, me voy a practicar. Okay, so the only error you had here, 554K, is you should have wrote, me voy a practicar. Voy a practicar mi español. Me gusta tus lentes. So that was how to properly write it. At least I hope I'm right. 554K, I appreciate you trying to practice your Spanish on here. Miguel Perez sends another super chat. Says, I was about to say by curveball, but I don't mean a ref bump. Got it. Miguel, thank you so much for all the super chats that you have sent. All right, guys, 8:31. The music stopped playing at 8:31. So Roman's entrance was 6 minutes. Or MD says 5 minutes, 30 seconds. So there you go. 5 minutes, 30 seconds, 6 minutes. That was what we got for the Roman Reigns entrance. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, way shorter than what I was predicting. I was legitimately predicting like roughly 11 minutes there. Tay says Jey Uso has to finish the story tonight. Let's see. Daniel Reynoso says I was so close. Oliver Drake says, gotta love a 6-minute Roman entrance at 4:30 a.m. Man, I do feel bad. Oh, wow, my phone's not here, guys. I haven't had my phone this entire stream, and I just noticed. So if anyone's messaged me, I'm sorry. Did not see it. Don't have my phone. Don't even know where my phone is at. But I was about to check world clocks. Now I can't anymore. Here we go, guys. Tribal Combat match. Matt Hensley says this is just no DQ match, right? That's pretty much what it is. Street fight, no DQ, I'm assuming. Have they gone down any rules yet? Has commentary or anybody on the kickoff show mentioned any rules? Because I didn't watch the kickoff show. So I don't want to look like a fool if I missed any rules. Let's see. Jay Murdoch says they should have had this match on the beach. Hello, wow. 554Q says, okay, my bad. Thanks for the help with Spanish. No problem. You're okay. You're definitely okay. I appreciate you trying to learn, man. Appreciate you trying to learn. KW says, 4:30 makes me think UK. I'm thinking so too. Martin says, yeah, 4:30 here in Ireland and UK. Oh my God. I do not envy you having to watch pay-per-views at this hour. I don't, honestly, I would wait until the next day. I don't think I would be able to stay up so late. So kudos, man. Props to you because it's literally 8:30 here where I'm at. How is that fair? That I'm watching at 8:30, you have to watch at 4:30. That sucks. But you know what? I think you guys are used to it, right? I could only imagine that you're used to it. I would never be able to watch a pay-per-view at midnight. No way. I would wait till the next day. There's no way. Ferthausen says, haven't listened to a single word on commentary. I have commentary in my ear, but I've just heard a couple words here and there. MD says, I'm never watching pay-per-views if I move to the UK. Dead Man of RWT Paul Morales says it should have mentioned the rules online or on Raw or SmackDown the following week. Yeah. Oliver Drake confirms that he is in the UK. Jay Murdoch says, any predictions on how this finishes? Nope, no idea. I think that they're definitely going to tease Jey Uso with the splash and the spear, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't know how Solo Sikoa is going to play a part in this. I'm expecting to see Jimmy Uso at some point get involved in this. I would be shocked if we don't see a Jimmy Uso pop in here. Yao sends in a super chat saying, I think Jay can beat MJF on the promo. Jey Uso beating MJF on a promo? Oh, wow. That's very strong. There are two very different types of people when it comes to cutting promos. I don't even think I can compare the two. They're very, very different. And their promo style, the way that they cut promos, their style, very, very different. So I don't even think I can compare the two, to be honest. But yeah, thank you so much for the hot take. All right, here we go, guys. Tribal Combat rules. Stephen Marchulli says, big surprise return post-match Bray. I don't necessarily think it would make sense to include Bray into this storyline, so I'm going to say no, only because it doesn't really make sense to me. Unless there's something I've forgotten, I don't think it would make sense to me. Miguel Perez says, if The Rock shows up, everyone owed Denise $50. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine that? If The Rock shows up, oh my God, I was about to say I'd give myself $50, but that's really stupid because that's a really stupid thing to say, right? Miguel Perez, thank you so much for the super chat. Scott George says it's supposed to be no interference in this match. Did they say that? Did I miss that? Did they say that? And then Jude Jace predicts the return of The Rock. Phil Dogg says, my prediction is after Roman wins, The Rock's music hits. Man, I hope everybody out here predicting The Rock is right, man, because I'd pop so hard, but I just don't see it happening. I've kind of learned my lesson to not get my hopes up a little bit too high, because there's been times where I have, and then I had egg on my face afterwards. And now here's the other thing to mention, guys. This pay-per-view has probably been one of the longest ones that we've had recently, because lately WWE has been keeping their pay-per-views pretty tight and compact, honestly. They really have been keeping compact pay-per-views, but right now it feels like we're definitely going to go over the 4-hour mark. Every match I feel has gotten a proper amount of time. That's been really great. Really great to see. What else? Dead Man of RWT Pomerala says Dwayne isn't doing anything right now. Shrug. Scott George says they did at Smackdown last night. Shit, I watched Smackdown last night, but I don't remember that. Anyway, so one of the things that I did want to mention about the show length was, earlier we had talked about how, Rhea Ripley wasn't on the card. She did make an appearance, but she didn't actually have a physical match. And then Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus didn't happen on the card either. And looking at the length of this pay-per-view, I guess you can say I get why they didn't add any of those matches, because they've actually given proper amount of times to all the matches that they've done today. Every match has gotten their due. Tim Beatty says, how many different people do we think come out during this match? Sami Zayn, Solo, Jimmy, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, KO, Rikishi, The Rock, Damian Priest. No to Damian Priest. We just saw him. He already played his whole part here. I'm going to say no to Cody Rhodes. I'm going to say no to KO. Possibly Rikishi. That would be cool. The Rock, I wish. Brock Lesnar, no, he already kind of ended. He's probably already gone, guy. He probably already like jet setted the hell out of there. Sami Zayn, no. Solo, yes. Jimmy, yes. YouTube fan predicts Roman is retaining, no doubt about it. That's how I feel, honestly. That's how I feel. Oh man, guys. Sask Ryder says, what about Afa or Sika? I think it would be really fucking awesome if we saw them, but then again, I just don't know. I felt like they teased a lot of, the family members coming out, and we had been expecting it, but hasn't happened. So far, this match hasn't felt like a tribal combat match. It feels just like a match. It doesn't feel like tribal combat rules or anything. Like, I haven't seen them go for any weapons, because that was something that Jey Uso mentioned last night to Paul Heyman. He said that he had said that he was going to put him through a table. Oh, damn, bro, I almost thought he wasn't going to land on Roman Reigns there. Jey Uso didn't dive, but it almost looked like he wasn't going to reach Roman Reigns, but he did. Watch, they just showed the replay. It almost looks like he's going to fall short and not make it, but he does make it. So yesterday in the confrontation between Jey Uso and Paul Heyman, Jey Uso had told Paul that he was going to put him through a table, that he was going to hit him with a chair, but we haven't really seen like them bring out any weapons or anything like that. But the way that they promoted tribal combat made me think that the weapons were going to be included like right away, right? Because you're able to. Oh, damn, that security guard just yelled at the fans right in front of everybody on TV. Whoever caught that, let me know. Literally, the lady was like yelling at the fans, and they didn't even look like they were doing anything. All right, let's see what else we got here. Ryan Play says, Denise, are you getting bored of the Roman matches? Ref bump, then Roman needs help to win. The last few times he was beat and needed help. They are very predictable. I'm not going to say I've gotten bored of it, but it's more so that it's just very predictable, though. Ferthausen says 20-minute slow burn, 10-minute picked up, ref bump, interference, Roman retains. You're probably on point with that one, honestly. Straight Edge Mikey says, amazing AEW collision tonight, so worth every second. What an amazing show. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I have it recorded, so I'm going to watch it later. Oh my God, Paul Heyman. I don't even know what he's saying, but it sounds funny. Matt Colton, in regards to the Roman Reigns finishes, says it's pretty much cut and paste at this point. Ryan Play says, this is boring. I can't get into this match at all. Megan Flint, though, says, this match is good. Also, shout out to the Twitch folks out there. Been seeing a couple on there, too. So happy to see some of the Twitch folk in here, too. For those of you who don't know, I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. I'm streaming everywhere. Justin says, this is Roman's match template, slow build. Ferthausen says, already feel women's title should have main evented. My favorite match, honestly, of the night so far has been Finn Bálor, Seth Rollins, followed by the Intercontinental Championship match, then the women's match for me. That's so far how I feel about the rankings. Hey guys, new DWO member, Caden Crawford. Caden, welcome to the DWO fam. If I had my phone, I would check to see how many YouTube members we have right now, but I do not have my phone with me. I must have left it somewhere. You know what? I think I left my phone in the bathroom because that's where I was getting ready. And I just never brought the phone in with me. So, whoops. But, Caden, thank you so much for joining the DWO. Oh, man. Joseph Boza says we should have went home with EO being happy. Hunter Tillman hopped on over to Facebook. I'm seeing a lot of people hop on over to Facebook. That's so funny. All right, let's see what else we got here. See what else we got here. Sask Ryder says, I wish we had Trish and Becky instead of Ronda Shayna. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel really bad, but that match is getting buried. All right, let's see what else we got here. MD89 says, not you was tweeting from the toilet, Denise. I was actually doing my makeup and I left my phone on the mirror because I only had a couple of minutes to, remember I told you guys at the top of the stream that I was running late. And so I put this phone on top of the mirror and it was my way of like checking the time while I was doing my makeup. And so then I just never brought it in. So it's literally just hanging out in my mirror right now. Or I probably fell and it's in the sink somewhere. Man, I really hope my phone did not fall in the sink. That would suck. Oh no, let's see what else we got here. Matt Colton says Roman has taken sloth style from the OC. MD says Roman's matches low-key put me to sleep. Oh man. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Scott George says, got to get the numbers up here. Yeah, seriously. I heard that supposedly Facebook pays better than YouTube. I heard that from another creator. I don't know if that's true or not, but this other creator told me that Facebook pays more than YouTube. And I was like, wow. And I've been putting no effort onto Facebook. Jey Uso just hit Roman with an enziguri. Now it looks like they're going to the outside. Well, you know what, guys? The one thing I will say that I'm a little disappointed with this match is that they started it like any ordinary match. I feel like if this was promoted as a tribal combat match, and I feel like because of the feud that it's been, that they should have gone straight to using the weapons right away. And as I say that, Roman Reigns just hit Jey Uso with a kendo stick. But we're well into this match, and we're just starting to see weapons incorporated. And this match was a tribal combat rules match. So I was definitely expecting it to be brought in a lot faster, though. George Al says, hope your phone doesn't do a Will Washington. Will's phone fell right into my toilet when he came here to my house. I don't know how it happened. I wasn't here when it happened, but his phone went straight into my toilet. Felt so bad for him. So bad for him. Hey, Carl says, now CC Funk is on YouTube and Facebook. Woo! Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Matt Colton also says Collision was really good tonight. Collision's been great, guys. I voted Collision this week my weekly winner on Busted Open. So, yeah. Joseph Boza says Denise's phone went in your toilet. Hilarious. It did. It really did go into my toilet. I felt so bad because I have a shelf above my toilet but the shelf is not really steady. And they're like cheap Amazon shelves that I literally just put on my wall. And the adhesive that holds the shelves really isn't that great. So I guess Will didn't notice that it was very flimsy and he put his phone there. And so the phone went straight down and the toilet seat was open and it went straight in there. So yeah. Like, I didn't think to tell him, like, don't put anything on those shelves because those shelves are flimsy. Like, you can tell just by looking at those shelves. They're falling down, bro. Ooh. Jey Uso just slapped Roman. First Housen says, luckily you just cleaned. I did actually, because I knew Will was coming over, so I made sure to clean very nicely, and I had actually cleaned the toilet very well. So I told Will, if it's any consolation to you, that's the cleanest toilet water you were gonna get. If it's any consolation whatsoever. I think he ended up getting a new phone though, which I would too. I would not want no toilet phone. No thanks. Thank you so much to Joe Lewis for the very nice comment. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Jay Murdoch says, do you think Roman's matches are paced like this so he stays healthy? I just think it's probably the type of matches he likes to do, guys. Sometimes people think that a longer match equals a good match. A longer match doesn't always equal a good match. But if you have a long match with a fun finish at the end, but a boring first half, a lot of people only remember the ending. So all of a sudden the match, people will be praising the match just because it was long and it had a fun finish. So I think that's sometimes what we see. Ooh, okay, Jey Uso finally using the kendo stick on Roman and getting him with a bunch of shots to the back. And now Kevin Dunn's going crazy with them camera shots. Like, bro was like, snap, snap, snap. Ooh, he flipped Roman Reigns to the other side. Oh, all right. That was nice. All right, Jay, picking up the steam in this match. Come on, let's go. Let's get some good stuff here. Tiger Claw Gaming says, if the match is 30 minutes, but it's only good for 10 minutes, it's a bad match, period. I agree, but a lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people will remember the finish, and then they'll be like, this is a great freaking match. So then all of a sudden, we're stuck with 40 minutes of a match where only 10 minutes is good. Literally. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Jey Uso's going to the top. Ooh, Superman punch from Roman to Jay. I just realized that Roman Reigns is matching his undies with his shoes. That's head of the table stuff, guys. That's tribal chief mode right there. Now that's God mode right there. You match your undies with your shoes. Oh, man. Let's see what else we got here. Hunter Tillman says, finally, this match is starting to heat up. DJ C. Smooth says they are both coming out with whelps from the kendo stick. Matt Colton says, GOT was a great show that couldn't stick the landing, so that's why everyone... Oh, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, okay. I started watching Game of Thrones, but I couldn't get into it. I only watched like a couple minutes of the first episode, and I wasn't feeling it. So I'll probably give it another try someday once I really run out of shows to watch. Because right now, because of the strike, like we're not seeing new content go up on, you know, your streaming platforms. And so it's very boring right now. There's like really nothing new. Like I feel like I've seen everything. And I got all the apps. I feel like I've seen it all. Cedric David says, I actually like this match. Hunter Tillman says, I'm ready for a flaming table spot. We got Knights B8932 says, hey, just wanted to show my support here on Twitch too. It's 554K again. I appreciate it. Uso splash onto Roman. 2 count. Daisy Baby says, I won't deny. I've noticed that they are always red. Are they really? I don't think I've ever really looked at Roman's underwear until right now. They just really stood out to me. I don't know why. They just did. But I've never really noticed before that they were always red. Okay. Yes, Boy says, Denise, will you be attending WrestleMania 40? I'm planning on it for sure. I'm definitely planning on it. Usually WrestleMania is a good time to get a lot of really good content. John says, does anyone think Roman gives off the vibe that he sleeps in a race car bed? You know what? As weird as it may sound, I get what you mean by this. I like totally get what you mean by this. As weird as it may sound, this actually makes sense to me. Let's see what else we got here. David Coffey says, LOL, exciting match, obviously. Let's talk undies. Oh, man. Now they're finally getting some chairs in. Jey Uso's getting Roman on the back. Paul Heyman is pleading. He's like, please don't do this. We got a bunch of people agreeing that he is giving race car bed vibes. Matt Colton says Roman is pulling Alita tonight with his wardrobe, according to Denise. Hey, he kind of is. He's got the underwear sticking out. He's got the baggy cargo pants. So not as baggy as Lita's, but there's a little baggy in there. He's got the big pockets. Lita had those pockets. All right, we got them chairs now. Here we go. A bunch of chairs. All righty. We got a super chat here from Cadillac Carson. Hey, Cadillac Carson says, if Jey delivers the stink face to Roman, I'll be satisfied. You know, I don't know if you saw the interview that I did with Jey Uso a while back. I asked him, by the way, and you can watch the short. It's here on the channel, or you can watch the entire interview, whatever you prefer. But I asked Jey Uso how he felt about his dad doing the stink face. And he told me, like, he thought it was just so nasty. And he brought up the time that Trish Stratus got the stink face from Rikishi. And he was telling me how he'll never forget seeing Trish Stratus's hair sticking out of his father's butt. It's very funny. I'm actually really glad I asked him that question because, you know, it's funny. So that short is up there on YouTube, or you can watch the whole interview, whatever you prefer. This is the most C4 I've ever drank. I'm about like right here. Maybe about right here. Getting there. I really do like Jey Uso's insecurities. He's hit like a couple now during this match. Melissa Cabello says, you will finally going to meet everyone from Wrestle Talk later this August. Yeah, I've been chatting with Luke in the DMs. And I'm very excited to meet everybody. And I'm going to make sure to record it too. I want to make sure that I record when Luke and I meet for the very first time. So Roman just powerbombed Jey Uso onto the steel chairs. Yeah, I want to make sure I record that because, you know, Luke and I did a show together for about 2 years. And we became very close friends during that time period. Luke and I just really hit it off. He's just you guys seen him. He's a very nice person. He's probably the nicest person I've ever met. And there was times where we would talk off camera and I'm like, wow, he really is this nice, even off camera. I was thinking like maybe he would just be nice on camera, but no, he's nice off camera too. And he really cares, you know. Really, really nice. Ryan Place says, hey, Denise, what's your favorite interview you've done? Is it Braun Breaker? LOL. I know if you're asking that, I know why you're asking because I did not like my interview with Braun Breaker that I did a while back. And I never posted it up because of it. I have an interview with Braun Breaker that no one's ever seen. No one. Only because I wasn't too crazy about it. And I didn't want to post it up and have everyone think that I sucked as an interviewer. Because the interview was like not great. It was not great, guys. It was not great, but I have that one somewhere in my memory card, but I've never uploaded it at all. Just, it was not like a great interview. And I've never rewatched it, by the way. I haven't even watched it back. So I'm literally just judging this off of my experience. Maybe it's not as bad on video. Maybe I should have watched it, but in my mind, it was bad. So because in my mind, it was bad, I just didn't want to upload it. All right, that table's been there for a while, so we clearly are expecting a couple of table spots. That was something that was also promoted by Jey. Miguel Perez sends in a super chat saying it's Braun's fault. I'll say it. He's a very, very nice person, but just has a very, very mellow personality. And I felt like the contrast of like how I was and how he was just didn't mesh very well. You know, I was like, hey guys, we're here with Braun Breaker. And it was the weekend that his dad was being inducted into the Hall of Fame. And I was like, how do you feel about your dad being so true? You know, like, oh my God, this is great. And he was like, just talking like this. And it was like that. And he was over it. You can tell, guys. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. You're doing like 40,000 interviews and to keep the energy up for everybody. And when you're like the 40th person to interview somebody and you're going to be asking similar questions, you know, you're going to get people that are a little bit tired by the time they get to you. Carlos Franica sends in a super chat saying, Denise, I don't mean to sound too personal here, but can I please get your email address so I can forward using the Survivor Series information? Okay, so I don't have like a public, oh shit! Damn. Okay, so I don't have a public email address, but what you can do though is if you tweet me, I will DM you privately and I will connect with you via Twitter DMs. So yeah, so just tweet me and then I will DM you privately. Thank you so much to Carlos Franica, by the way, for the super chat. I appreciate it a whole lot. Thank you so much. And for asking as well. All right, team. Let's see what else we got here. See, Ryan Place says, will you please release the Braun interview? I've thought about releasing it for YouTube members only, but I would have to rewatch it. I would have to rewatch it, and see how I feel about it. All right, so the table spot was cool. There's blood on the actual mat. And Jey Uso is bringing out the strap. Okay, we're starting to get a little action going here. Oh, mother effer. Ooh, he just freaking whipped Roman like there's no tomorrow. And Roman looks like he's bleeding from his arm. Is it his arm? Yeah, I think it's his arm. 2 whips now. He's whipping him like he owes him money. Oh, that guy's going to get in trouble. I can already see the security guard all up on that one guy. Oh, man, that fan just got shoved. One of the fans just got shoved. He was like in the way, ready to take a selfie with Roman Reigns in the back. And then I think Roman or the security or someone shoved him. Damn, security's strict here. But I get it. You got to be safe. You don't want anybody to get hurt. Oh, look, there's the photogs. Let's see if I know anybody. Nope, I don't. At least the photogs are going to be getting some pretty good photos right now. Some good action for the photogs there. Oh, Solo Sikoa! Oh, shit. We knew we were going to expect Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa was expected here. Carlos Farnikas, thank you so much for the other super chat. He says that should read forward you the Survivor Series. All right, I'll try to look for that in a second here. I'll probably look through these right now in my mentions. Sorry, everything's a mess right now. I'm like, Carlos Hornica, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Miguel Perez says, those are some S&M type whips. Oh, I would not know about that, my friend. I would not know about that. Carl says they're making my nephew work at event security tonight. Are your nephew's event security tonight? Man, they really making him work. Okay, I'm going to need a replay because I missed the table spot where Jey Uso got put by the table. I missed that spot. I'm going to need a replay. Ender Buckley's asking, where is Jimmy? I'm expecting Jimmy at some point. There's no way he's going to see his brother get double teamed here and not do anything. There's like no way. LETDM says, come on, Jay. MT says, why Solo ain't never got no shoes on? I don't know how people do it, like Matt Riddle and Solo without shoes. I just feel like your toes are so exposed and like you need to protect your toes, you know? You need them shoes. But some people are able to. Carl says his nephew is working security tonight. Scott George says, well, Michael Cole lied. Matt Colton says, Stepos, just that innocent. All right, guys, we've officially crossed the 4-hour mark. Officially crossed it. The show has now gone over the 4 hours. 554K sends in a super chat saying, you always do a great job with interviews. If I was ever any kind of celebrity, I would want you to interview me. Oh, hell yeah. I like those types of comments, guys. And based on what I've been told from PR people from different wrestling promotions, they ask the wrestlers, guys. Like, they ask them, like, what they thought of the interviewer. And that dictates a lot of, whether or not they'll send you more talent. Because if you do a shitty job or you're rude to the talent's going to say something. So they do ask the talent how they felt about the interview that they did. And so usually, PR will get back to me and be like, oh, just wanted to let you know, pass this on that so-and-so really like talking to you. And so you always like to hear stuff like that. And you can always tell when people like you, because if they keep calling you back, then, that means you did a decent job. So thank you so much to 554K. Oh, no! Roman accidentally speared Solo Sikoa. And now Jey Uso spears Roman Reigns. Goes for the pin. Oof. I can't, look, it was a big moment, but it didn't necessarily make me actually think that Jey Uso was winning this one there, guys. Like, I still didn't buy it. I still did not buy it. In the meantime, if you are new here to the channel, please do not forget to subscribe. Join over 120,000 other YouTube subscribers. Trying to grow the channel. Ooh, Jey Uso just hit Solo with the chair. And Roman. And Solo. You know those games like at Chuck E. Cheese where the head pops up out of the hole and then you just like start hitting it with the little hammer? And you have to get all of the little heads that pop out. That's literally what it feels like Jey was doing with Solo and Roman now. He was like, he's getting up, chair. He's getting up, chair. And I'm so happy for Jey Uso, though. Man, he's gotten to do so much great stuff with this whole entire bloodline story. It's really propelled him really to that next level, honestly. I mean, and that's the thing, though. It's not like they were always, him and his brother, a top tag team. But with the tag team stuff, it really felt like they did all that they can do. Like they really got to the top of the mountain as a tag team multiple times. So the fact that they were able to do all this stuff with the bloodline is just really cool because you got to see different sides to both the Usos. You got to see them more character-wise and also more, you know, obviously on the single side of things, especially with Jey Uso. Edmund Zeros calling it whack-a-oos. There you go. Whack-a-oos. Whack-a-oos. Hey, WWE should do something like that. Like a little mobile game where you just like whack the wrestlers or whatever. Like, but you get them with a little chair or something. Watch that become a game. Like, watch somebody get that idea and make the game. Let's see what else we got here. All right, what's Solo doing? So Roman is pointing at what? Okay, so Solo and Roman kind of had some words right now, and he's asking him, are you going to turn on me? And it distracted him, so then Jey Uso speared Roman Reigns into the barricade. MD says they're going to owe you 10%. We heard it here first, for reals. Edwin Pacino says, we want ladders. Oh, man, guys, there's just so much. So much. Thank you so much to David Grant. I'm happy you're enjoying the watch along. It's coming down towards over 4 hours, so if I'm a little bit low on energy, I apologize. Santiago 316 says this pay-per-view is still going. Yup. And I'm trying to stay energetic, so we got to keep things going. So Jey Uso just got help from a fan. All right, Jey Uso, the Uso splash on Solo onto the commentary table. Man. All right, Solo's out. They're back in the ring. Spear. There we go, spear. Here we go. This is a spot that I predicted that they would tease. Spear. Now he's going for the Uso splash. Okay, I was expecting this. I don't think it's over. Nope. What? No, do not tell me it's a freaking double turn. Do not tell me that Jimmy just turned on his brother. Do not tell me that Jimmy just, no. Why? We've already been through this. No. We've already been through this. Bro, come on now. Now they're really just doing anything to extend this. Oh my God. There was a couple people who predicted this, that Jimmy would turn on Jey. There was a couple people that predicted this. But to me, it's like you're taking a couple steps backwards, though. They were already on the same page. What reason does he have to turn on Jey Uso here? We should have seen them. Man, I'm pissed. But also, we're getting FU Jimmy chance. Oh, now he just super kicked Jey. We knew. They're going back and forth now too much. You know? This bloodline storyline gonna go another 5 years, bro. Here we go. Roman's gonna come in. Let's go. I predicted Roman. There's no way Roman's losing this. I would be shocked. There we go. Spear into the table. What? All right, let's see what we got here. Oh my God. All right, guys. So there you go. How do we feel about Jimmy turning on Roman? Oh my God. I'm going to wait for some comments in. I mean, Jimmy turning on freaking Jey. Guys, I'm like, honestly, I feel like at this point, they are doing absolutely anything. Honestly, I feel like they're doing anything to really just keep this feud, this story going, guys. I really do think they're just, to me, it doesn't necessarily make sense to have Jimmy turn on. By the way, my predictions are 7-1. I only got one match wrong, and that was the women's match. Damn. I almost had a perfect streak here. But I just really feel like, look, we knew that Roman was going to win here. But I really just feel like them having Jimmy Uso turn on Jey, it's like on SmackDown. Let's not forget what we had on SmackDown, where on SmackDown, they had already done this swerve where supposedly Jey Uso was going to turn on him. And then this doesn't make sense because so Jimmy Uso was the one that super kicked Roman Reigns. Jimmy Uso was the one that turned on freaking Jey Uso. On Roman Reigns not too long ago, causing Jey Uso to then also turn on Roman Reigns and side with his brother. So now all of a sudden, Jimmy Uso is taking all of that back to then turn on his brother? Come on now, guys. Come on now. Sheldon Jackson says, hey, a Roman Reigns match without a ref bump. Well, there you go. There's a win somewhere. Edmund Zero says, at least we get Jimmy versus Jey. Matthew Michael says, jump the shark 100%. Stuart James says, 10 years from now, it will still be going on. Personally, I just feel like, they're just trying to do anything to extend it. And I feel like if you've been tuning in and watching everything that's happened with the bloodline, to me, I don't really see a reason as to why Jimmy would turn on Roman. If you tuned into SmackDown every week, what's the reason? What's the reason that Jimmy decided to turn on Jey and side with Roman Reigns again? What's the reason? Seriously, give me a reason here. Unless he really wants to be the one to be the right-hand man. We all watch SmackDown every week, guys. We all know this. They already teased all of this stuff. Jay Miller says the ending made sense to me. Needed to set up something for a payback. Omar S says we don't need 8 months until Jade versus Jimmy. Nikki A says it's a soap opera on its own show. David Grant says Solo will turn on Roman. So now we're just square dancing at this point. Everybody be switching partners. God, guys. Oh my God. I really just kind of felt like this was supposed to be. This felt like it should have been just the defeat of Jey Uso and move on from there. Miguel Perez says story has jumped the shark. Miguel Perez, thank you so much for the super chat. And then William King says Vince loves the swerve. We've already gotten a bunch of them that were really great. That were really great moments when they happened on SmackDown. Those really great moments when we all thought that Jey Uso was going to turn on Jimmy and then he didn't. That was freaking awesome. And now they're just doing anything now to keep it going. I Am Torch sends in a super chat saying, please hurry. Hurry up, tired. Oh, hurry up, boss. Tired of the bloodline, says I Am Torch. I've been loving what they've done with the bloodline. I have been loving what they've done with the bloodline, but this one did kind of feel like now it's a little too much. Now it's a little too much with what they're doing here. Yanine Flores says, dumb ending. Let's see what else we got here. Extremely weak from CC Funk 1. There's a couple of people who like the ending because I know a couple of people were predicting it. I knew we had a caller on Busted Open who predicted this, and I had seen a couple of people earlier in the chat that also predicted this. So yeah. Warhammer says, well, until next time, War Horse is out. Warhammer, thank you so much for adding some extra fun with your bet that you made here today. I appreciate you a whole bunch, honestly. Yanine Flores says there was nothing tribal about this match. That was one of the other things that I felt. While they did finally incorporate a lot of the weapons, it did honestly feel though like it could have been done a lot sooner. Let's see. Hunter Tillman says, what a great show, but ending. Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, that is the end of this watch along. I want to thank you guys so much for joining me here today. And thank you to everybody here that tuned in, that hit the like button, that subscribed, that left a comment, that sent in super chats, man, because this was my most super chatted watch along ever, at 125 super chats. I can't even believe it. More than 5 new DWO members. So that's a huge win within itself. So I seriously want to thank you guys so freaking much from the bottom of my heart for tuning in, showing support. I really hope that you guys get some great karma out of it for giving so much to me. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to go hop on over to Fightful now, do the show with Phil. And then tomorrow morning, I will be live on Busted Open from 9 a.m. to noon Pacific 9 a.m. to noon Eastern time to talk some more about everything that went down this weekend. At some point today, I will also be watching Collision, and hopefully I'll get a chance to talk about that tomorrow on Busted Open. So there's still a lot going on. It's a busy week. Thank you guys so much. Have an awesome weekend. If I don't see you anywhere else, thank you guys so much and have an awesome weekend. Also, one last thing, do not forget Apple Podcasts, Spotify. I'm live Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays to talk pro wrestling. So if you guys do want to check those out, please give them some love. All right, guys, that's it for me. Thank you, everybody. I'm about to end the stream. Bye, everyone.